All right, drop the picture. Hold on, I gotta mute that. There we go. Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to another Sunday Fun Day. And today we are going to be uh, uh, celebrating the life of John Lennon, who was killed 43 years ago this past Friday. That was the date, December 8th, 1980. I was only 11 years old at the time, so I didn't really know who John Lennon was. I might have seen Yellow Submarine at the time, but I wasn't really sure who he was or what he was about and stuff like that. But it took me a couple more years till I finally got into the Beatles in '85. Hey, Bob, welcome in. So
Hello,
today
Bob.
we're gonna celebrate his life. AGK will be with us hopefully. We'll have the regular crew members like Jorgen, Kate, and maybe some surprises. Who knows? We never know what's going to happen on my streams. And hopefully the Lamb will be here. That would be nice if he could play some John Lennon stuff for us. He could play Out in the Walrus, Cuckoo, Cuckoo. And we're going to be talking about one of my favorite John Lennon albums when I was 15, 16 about John Lennon Rock and Roll. I'm going to tell you some stories about that because that was my very first album that really made me fall in love with the music of John Lennon. And hopefully people have some John Lennon albums to show today. I mean, I've shown all my stuff before, so there's no need for me to do that. But I might pull out a few treasures here and there if I feel the need to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And welcome back, Jen. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I love your new avatar. So nice. Yeah, that's so cool. So now let us turn things over and say hello to my best man and my best man, my best friend. I meant to say,
When's the
and
wedding?
Co-host Dave. Hello, Dave. Welcome.
Hello, everybody. I'm in a different room right now. Still trying to get things situated in the spare room and stuff. So, still moving and all that stuff, situating everything and putting everything in its place. It's taking a bit longer than we expected. So, but that's that.
Yeah. Well, it's good to have you back where you belong. Little hello dolly pun there.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna have some fun today. I'm not gonna get into the album just yet.
Well, thanks, Bob. The missus picked it out.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun today. We're just gonna rock and roll, pun intended. Now, Dave, if you make me big so I can show everybody my shirt. So I'm wearing my John Lennon rock and roll shirt today, and this is actually taken in Liverpool. And hold on, let me do something. Actually, I'll take this out of the protective sleeve. It'll be easier so you can all see this better. If it'll decide to cooperate with me. Now, I'm going to have a little match up here. See? There's the album cover. Wait, I'm stuck on my headphone wire. There we go. That would help if I can balance myself. See?
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to put them side by side. But here you can see it here. This one's a little more brighter on the shirt. It's more white in the middle here. And as you can see, it's white, but not too bright on the album cover itself. So there's a slight difference to it. But it still looks pretty. And this is much bigger on here, the lettering, and it's a little bit smaller. But if you look on the back, it's big. So that's kind of cool. So there you go. My t-shirt and the actual album cover itself. Okay, I keep tripping on my headphone wire. Stay on the side, you stupid thing. Hey, Scottish Ray. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Yeah, all right, you make me small.
Okay.
So now I want to go around the room, panel included.
It's just
and what?
No, never mind.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
I said it's just me here, so you're all around the
Oh,
room.
okay.
Nobody here.
So, everybody, I'd like to hear your experiences of what happened the day John Lennon was shot. So, we'll start with you, Dave.
Mm, I was about 13, and I heard John Lennon from the Beatles was shot, and I go, I felt bad. I mean, it was sad news, but I wasn't a big Beatles fan, so it didn't impact me the same way it did a lot of other people.
Yeah, because I remember going to my cousin's, I think it was that weekend, because it happened on a Monday night, because it was Monday Night Football. Because I've seen all the clips on YouTube and stuff, and Howard Cosell was talking about it, and talking about
Mm-hmm.
John being shot, and then he said, "Now back to the football game." I didn't think that was really nice. I mean, John was a legend. You just don't
Mm-hmm.
say, "Oh, John Lennon was shot. Okay, now back to the football game." That's kind of rude, you know. Talk
Mm-hmm.
about John. Don't just go willy nilly like that and say something stupid like that. That's not right. You got to do it the right way. If I was the announcer at the football game, I would be talking about John if I knew about him at the time, because I was only 11 years old. So on the
Mm-hmm.
weekend, we went to my cousin's house, and my cousin Bonnie was going around saying, "Oh my God, did you hear the news? John Lennon was shot," and she was upset about it. And I had no clue who
Mm-hmm.
John Lennon was. I might have been familiar with Paul McCartney, but it was just like I didn't know about John at the time or who the Beatles were.
Mm-hmm.
Not till '85,
Mm-hmm.
and it was interesting after, but it piqued my curiosity about him then. But I never pursued it then. I wanted to, but it just never happened for me. And maybe it was not the time for me to get into him, because I was still heavily into Elvis Presley at the time.
Mm.
And I don't think I was ready to push myself forward to other rock and rollers in my lifetime at that time. But when I did get into the Beatles and John Lennon and Paul McCartney, wow, that was a whole life changer in itself. So what's Scottish Ray saying? Hey James and Dave, how's you been?
We're
Oh,
doing
we've been
good.
pretty good. Oh wait, why did I speak for both of us? I should have let Dave say that. Sorry, Dave.
No, that's all right. We're doing good. Thanks, Ray. We're doing all right.
Yeah, I'm doing great, man. It's uh it's I'm happy. I'm happy to be here to bring you all this entertainment every Sunday, because it's fun. I mean, most of the time when we're live, we just wing it. Like, we
Mm-hmm.
improvise. We just come up with ideas just on the spur of the moment. But that's how I like to do it. I like to just, do it that way, because it's more fun that way. It makes it more unique. Other people, like, they kind of prepare their thing. I
Mm-hmm.
don't like to prepare. I just like to go with the flow. Just do it in one shot, and hope it goes well. That's the way I like to stream. Because if you script it and all, you can tell it's not going to go well.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right, Dave?
Oh yeah,
I think
absolutely.
just improvising is the best way to go. Okay. I actually don't remember what I was doing, but I remember that I was very shocked and listened to all the news details. Now, I don't know if you were there the other night, Dave, at the time when I was giving my review of that three-part documentary I watched on Apple TV at my neighbor's house.
I don't think I was.
It was called John Lennon Murder Without a Trial.
Mm.
And it was very interesting. But the first half was the last day, the last couple of hours of his life. The second one was the interrogation. Then the third was the trial. Now, in the first half, in the afternoon, they forgot a big piece of the puzzle. They forgot to say that Mark David Chapman in the afternoon saw John Lennon coming out of the apartment building, handed him his copy of Double Fantasy, which I will show in a few moments because I have it too. I should have brought that out because that's an important thing for today to show that. And he autographed it for him. They never talked about that part. I said, oh, they didn't do their homework right. I caught that right away. I know more about John Lennon than they do. I know that happened for a fact. But what I'd like to know is whatever happened to that actual album. Who got it? You know, after everything went down.
It was probably
know where that album wound up. And I think Dave's on the hunt for it. Dave
No.
always knows before I say anything. He knows what I want. So he's on the hunt for that. So the first part talks about and all the witnesses that were around at the time. And he was doing his last interview with some lady, I forget her name. And he talked about how he, like his career and what he was up to and stuff like that. Then they all went down in the elevator together. And when they got outside, Mark David Chapman says, "Did you talk to him? Did you talk to him?" And she was getting a little freaked out because he was getting a little psycho. So later on, they go to the studio, and John was happier than ever, and he was so happy to be back doing music again. They're working on a single, but they didn't say in the documentary exactly what song it was they were working on. And so after that, they got back in the limo, and they were going home. He says, "See you in the morning." And that was the last time I think it was the producer or whoever was there, saw John. So they get in the limo, and they pull up in front of the Dakota. An asshole is still there. Mark David Chapman, he's still waiting outside the building for John to get back. And so they pull up, Yoko gets out, and she walks past the gate. She goes through the foyer at the gate, and she's waiting. Then John gets out. And then all of a sudden, he's standing there like this, and he says, John Lennon pumps 5 shots into him, and down he went. And just, they didn't, well, of course, they didn't film that at the time, but, you know, but just hearing the gunshots just tugged at my heart, broke my heart. Just hearing the gunshots, like, making it feel like it was real. And I was like, no, why didn't somebody tackle him to stop him, and John would still be alive today? But no, nobody did that. I guess they were too afraid of being shot themselves. And so it goes, when he goes to the hospital, and there's thousands of people outside the Dakota building by this point later on in the evening, and they're all singing, "All we are saying is give peace a chance." And they actually show footage of that. Everybody was crying and talking, "Why, John? Why? You know, why would this evil person do this and stuff?" And so the second half was the interrogation. And they interviewed Mark David Chapman. You hear it from a cassette, and this is the first time they actually played the cassette. And there were subtitles so you could hear what he was saying, because you know tapes deteriorate a bit over the years, so you could hear him clearly. And he said something. I hope I don't start bawling again like I did the other night, but it's very emotional for me. He said, "Okay, I got this. James, you can do this. You can do this without crying. Just breathe. You're fine. I'm seeing Kate's face in my head to calm me down. Okay, I can do this." So he said, "I didn't want the people to go through another 10 years of his menagerie of bullshit. That's why I shot him." And I was sitting there thinking, you bastard. And
Well,
And
he was insane, so he wasn't thinking right. Obviously, I mean that doesn't let him off the hook, but
when he
he
said
wasn't.
that, I was bawling my eyes out. I was
Yeah.
crying. Like I didn't want the people to go through another 10 years of this menagerie of bullshit. And that just broke my heart. And in the third part, he said, uh, he he had to he had to he wanted to say he was innocent, but he said he had a revelation in a cell. He said that God came to me and said, plead guilty. But even if he pleaded, even if he didn't plead, if he pleaded not guilty, there was lots of witnesses
Yeah.
there, and he thinks he's going to plead guilty because not guilty because he was insane at the time. Of course you're guilty. You just shot a legend. You just shot a man, and there was tons of witnesses. So you can't say that you're saying you're not guilty because of insanity. Of course you're guilty. You're guilty. It's written all over your face. And you know what? The weirdest thing about him, this is what he said. You know why he wanted to do this? He shot John Lennon because he wanted to be popular like his favorite character in the book, The Catcher in the Rye, Holden Caulfield. He thought he would turn into Holden Caulfield if he did it. Because after he shot him and they took John away in the ambulance, he just stood there until the authorities came.
Yeah.
He just wanted to be popular. And I thought, this guy is really insane. He's not all there. He's not working with a full deck. But I have to say, it was a very, very good documentary, except for a few holes here and there in the story that weren't added into it, which I knew about. But you know what? It was very good. And it showed Yoko talking about her experiences with the whole situation. And it even showed footage of Ringo going to the Dakota with his wife Barbara Bach to visit to make sure that Yoko and Sean were okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a very, very good documentary, I have to say. And you know what? I did it. I made it through without crying this
There you
time.
go. Yeah, good job.
I did it. I'm stronger than I gave myself credit for. So there's my story about that. Hey, I talked to my peanut gallery again. Yay! Yay me. Um, but you know, I just feel so close. After seeing that documentary, I just feel so much closer to John now. Like John means more to me than he ever did before. Hello,
Mm-hmm.
hello, male's mask. Dave, get some background on this male's mask guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just realized something, Dave. How come your room's dark?
I'll just have it set up that way.
Yeah, because when we started, it was bright and everything's going dark.
It's getting cloudy.
Oh, okay. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah. Not sure who he is, but he does have a wrench. You gave him a wrench at one time.
I did.
Yeah.
I wonder who he is.
He's got a couple Yoko videos and yeah. He's a Yoko fan.
Fred Dobbs.
And he's had the channel since July of 2015. So he's been around for a while, or at least he's had this channel for a while.
It has to be Fred Dobbs. Look what he just said in chat.
Mm.
Hold on, let me take away. Does he have a wrench still? I'm gonna have to take away his wrench. Come on, you stupid thing. Work for me. Work with me. Oh, there we go. You're not deserving of a wrench if you're going to come in and say stuff like that. Dave, block him. He's no longer welcome if he's going to talk like that. Sorry, guys. I had to do what I had to do. I don't like taking people's wrenches away, but when they start acting like assholes, well, they got to learn a lesson. I don't tolerate bullshit like that. Nope, not at all. Dave, you have light now. Yes, he does, Bob. And God said, let there be light. And there was light in Dave's house. Hallelujah. See, he's even got a halo glowing over his head. All right, we have 12 people in here. Now I'm make me big, please, and I'm going to talk about John Lennon rock and roll now. Okay, so as you know, in '85, the summer of '85, I got into the Beatles. Well, you know my story. I've told you about it before. I did a whole 37-minute video on that on my channel a couple of years back. So this album was in the fall of '85, going into '86 kind of thing. So we're at my cousin's house. My cousin Kevin, who calls me his main man. We always say, he says, my man. I go, my man. He goes, my main man. So he calls me his main man. So I was over there one day. We're over there for dinner and stuff. And I was hanging out in the bedroom with the cousins. We're all talking. And then I see this cassette lying over on a table. And it was John Lennon rock and roll. Hello, friends. Hope you are having a good day. Hey, Mom. So I see the John Lennon rock and roll. I'm like, wow, what's this? So I pick it up and I'm looking at it. And I'm like, my main man, I didn't know you had this album. Says, why, you like John Lennon? I said, I think I'm getting into the Beatles more. And I think I'm liking John Lennon. Because at the time I was into Paul. But then I was thinking, well, I think my real inspiration is John Lennon. And I said, do you think I could borrow that album? And he said, sure. So I got it home that night and I put it on. And the first song I heard was Bebopalula, she's my baby. Bebopalula, I don't mean maybe. And I thought it was one of the coolest covers of Bebopalula I'd ever heard. And I love Stand By Me on this. So let me read you the songs on here. We got side one, Bebopalula, Stand By Me, Medley, Ready Teddy, Rip It Up, You Can't Catch Me, Ain't That a Shame, Do You Want to Dance, Sweet Little 16. Side two, we have Slippin' and Slidin', Peggy Sue, Medley, Bring It On Home to Me, Send Me Some Lovin', Boney Maroney, Yaya, and Just Because. Now, I listened to this album cover to cover. And it was time for us to go to my uncle's again. I had to bring the cassette back to him. So I brought it back. A few days later, we're shopping at the mall. I said, Mom, Dad, can you buy me that cassette of John Lennon rock and roll? So I have my own copy because I really love it. So they bought me my own copy. And that Christmas of '85, my sister got me, hey Mason, my sister got me this radio with a cassette deck on it, and I could set my clock on it to wake up for school. So every morning I would have it set to play Bebopalula every morning. So every morning I'd wake up to John Lennon singing Bebopalula, and I kind of sing in the bed, Bebopalula. I get out of bed. I always was waking up to John Lennon every morning. So this album has a lot of nostalgia for me. So everybody, if you don't own this album, pick it up. John Lennon Rock and Roll. And this is not the Parlophone one. This is on Capitol Records with the green label. So that's John Lennon Rock and Roll. And now while I'm still up, I will show you Double Fantasy. That's if I don't fall off my chair in the process. If it'll decide to come out. Oops, not that one. Ah, here we go. So we have Double Fantasy with John and Yoko. So the songs we have on here, just like Starting Over, Every Man Has a Woman Who Loves Him, Clean Up Time, Give Me Something, I'm Losing You, I'm Moving On, Beautiful Boy, Darling Boy, Watching the Wheels, I love that song, Dear Yoko, I'm Your Angel, Beautiful Boys, Kiss, 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 Woman, Hard Times Are Over. So they have Yoko on one side and John on the other. So this is a great album. And here's them on the corner of in New York somewhere. Don't ask me where it is. I don't know. It's on the corner of the Dakota. So there we go. So now you can make me small and bring up. I was going to say bring up Mason. I mean, I almost said bring up Yoko. Hey, Mason.
First of all, I'm a little confused because I wasn't Every Man Has a Woman Who Loves Him left off of that album. Because on any version that you can stream, for sure, it is not on it unless it's used as a bonus track.
Well,
maybe it's on like a different pressing, like a Canadian or British pressing, but here in the States, it's not.
what am I looking at here? No, yeah, you're right. No, it's not on here. Okay.
That's what I thought, because I was watching you read off the track list, and I'm like, I don't think that song was on there. As a matter of fact,
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one either.
Well, James, as a matter of fact, the best version of that song, in my opinion, is
Don't tell me it's an AI one.
It's not AI. No,
I like
it's the one that they put out for the "Give Me Some Truth" compilation. And from what I can tell, what it is they took the vocal that John did as a demo and overdubbed it onto Yoko's backing track.
Oh, okay.
Because the original version that I guess came out was, Yoko was on the lead vocals. It was more a Yoko song than anything else, but John just kind of helped out. But my favorite version of it is the one where John's on the lead vocal. They kind of did similar to how they did the first two anthology tracks, I guess, with them creating their own backing track and just putting John's vocal from the demo on it.
Yeah.
And second of all, James, I got something you want to see.
I do? Ooh. Let's make him big. Let's see what he got.
All right.
I'm excited. It's the famous Mason couch. I like that lamp. That's nice. What a beautiful lamp he has. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're supposed to get a lot of rain today, so it's going to be pretty slippery, I bet, tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I inherited this, and I've already talked to James about this. I've sent him a picture of it, as a matter of fact, but I just really want to see it in.
Oh yes. Now I remember. Okay, now I remember.
So I had a buddy at work who he grew up in the '90s, and as a kid, his parents were buying him Disney VHS. So what just so happened to be in his collection but this? And if you look closely, it does have the penis on the castle.
Yeah, I remember that one. I have the same one. I don't know where mine
is. And just to test it out, I watched the whole thing start to finish on my VCR, and you have to pause it, but the priest does look like he has a boner.
Yep. You're sitting on a gold mine with that, Mason.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the type of thing that, because of its age, you want to kind of preserve it as best as you can. So watching it only once is probably best.
And I have an out of print copy of Labyrinth with David Bowie on VHS as well, with the original cover art. Try getting that online.
This
You'll
tape is
pay through the
what?
nose, and I got one.
See, this tape, this tape is 33 years old.
Did he
Pretty
just give it to you just like that?
No, I'm paying for it as well as everything else he gave me.
Oh,
I'm gradually going to pay for it, but he probably would have just given it to me for free. But here's the thing: I told him not to. I told him I was going to pay him for all of this because of the trouble he went to track down all of this stuff. It was in a storage building in another state, and he had to go to that state to retrieve it all.
ah. Dave, can you text AGK, please?
But I do know for a fact,
See if
James,
he's coming.
not only this one, but any Disney Black Diamond release is worth big money in today's standards. Like you look these up on eBay, they range from $100, $200. You know.
Oh, my mom says something here. Let's see what she says. Rain already started in Brockville, Ontario. It started sprinkling here in New Brunswick. Wow.
But yeah, just wanted to show that to James again because I know he was going to be excited to see this in my collection.
All right, I'll make you small. Dave, I think we have another troll. Who is this?
And also, James, what do you mean it don't come easy? AI doesn't sound good.
I just didn't.
I thought John and Paul AI really nailed it on that. Because what they did was the George parts were authentic because they were sourced from the demo that George Harrison had made for Ringo. And obviously you took the Ringo parts from the final recording. But, I thought, okay, they're going to have to do John and Paul AI. How's that going to go? Surprisingly, I thought it sounded really well, especially Paul's. In my opinion, it's one of the better AI projects I've heard.
If you're here to talk about John Lennon and enjoy the stream with the rest of us, then behave. If you're not, either I or Mason or any of my people or my head ordered to block you, you're out. You are out. Real Candace Owens, whoever you are. Because you're going to start talking about politics and shit, I don't tolerate that in my channel. So I'm afraid you're going to have to be blocked. I don't care who does it. Just block this person. I do not want them here in this channel. You're not welcome here. You are a troll. Get out now. Get off my bridge. Sorry, guys, but I have to stick up for myself here. I got to stick up for my channel.
Well, if they're spreading the bad vibes, you got to get rid of that,
Remember, Mason, when I started out, I was too shy to do all that. Now I get aggressive when I need to.
Yeah, and no offense, James, but because of that, I think you let those people on you now walk all over you. Now
I think I did, yeah.
Now you're like a new man.
Yeah. Hey, Swanton, how you doing?
I am proud of you, James.
Oh, thank you, Mason.
Foot down. You're putting your foot down.
And you've always stuck by me all this time. You know who I wish was here? Artez.
Gas station hand job. Gas station hand job. I fucking love that song.
Oh, Dave would love that song. He'd think it's so funny.
It's
And-
too bad I can't find him to ask him to perform it for us.
I know, and Artez and I could do puppet news. I can't stop laughing now. Puppet news. Remember when we used to do that, Mason? Puppet news. I love you guys. I really do. Gas station ad job. I saw Spider-Man. He told me to take him in the back for a gas station ad
job.
Okay.
Well, James, it hasn't arrived in the mail yet, but I'll go ahead and announce I ordered a new CD. Well, not
Ooh.
new to my collection, but it's just the next thing I've got to get in my
Did
next
you
thing
get the
I
red and
decided to
blue
get in
albums?
my Genesis collection.
Oh,
The first Genesis album where Phil Collins is in complete control.
Oh,
A Trick
wow.
of the Tail, which I think is you listen to that and then you play something like Invisible Touch and you can't even they sound like a different band. A Trick of the Tail is more dreamlike and fantasy-like. It's that progressive sounding, where Invisible Touch is treading between radio pop friendly, but still with those prog elements mixed in there. It's like two different bands, James. Let me tell you right now.
the best Phil Collins drumming is Second Home by the Sea when it goes doom, 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 doom.
And especially the guitar work in there, James. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
I know. Congratulations on the new TV, Mason. Always fun.
The what?
Dave, block this guy. Now I'm getting the fucking trolls. Jesus. What the hell? Whew.
Well, somebody said congratulations on the new TV. Like, I didn't buy a new TV.
Bob, where did you get the idea you bought a new TV? He's got the same one he's had for ages.
Well, not ages. I've had this 4K Sony since 2020.
You see, Dave? I didn't give him the time of day. I just said, you're out.
Yeah.
And I'm laughing. I'm calm. I'm having a good time still. Don't worry, guys. We're having a good time.
But James, a prime example of what I'm trying to say here is like, for example, you got Land of Confusion, right? That's, for the most part, a pop song. But, it has some prog elements in there. They never really forgot about their prog origins. But then you go back and listen to the second song on A Trick of the Tail. You have Dance on a Volcano. That's a
Sorry,
great
Mom.
and then it fades out into Entangled, which is such a mood setter. It's one of the songs you lay back and you just listen and you're like, holy shit. Especially the way that song ends, where it's got the building synthesizer at the very end.
So, Mason, do you have any John Lennon albums to show us?
Oh, that's right. It is John Lennon Day. We go see what I got.
Well, actually, it was Friday, but we're celebrating a few days late. Sorry, Mom. So after a while, when all these trolls come in, after after one after the other, it gets me a little upset. I'm sorry I swore, Mom, but I had to. And I don't swear all the time. So. You know what my mom is making, Dave?
What's that?
She's making homemade stew.
There you go.
Irish stew, of all things. Yeah. My mom makes the best stew in the world.
Okay, here we go. Make me big, James.
All right, I will do that, or Dave will beat me to the punch, as he always does.
I'm typing right now. Go ahead.
All right, I'll make him big then. I should haul ass around here too. After all, I am the host.
All right. First up, we got. Well, I will go ahead and say I don't have the experimental shit yet because, compared to the other John Lennon releases, it's no, the other ones are more valuable to me than those because they're just the experimental stuff. So we're gonna start out with Plastic Ono Band. This is the
That's one I need to get.
I think it is. I think this is the 50th anniversary release that they did.
Ooh.
Nice little fold out
That's
there.
a cool shot of John with his puppy.
For Yoko with Love, John Lennon.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah.
And truly, Plastic Ono Band is probably it's considered by many to be his best work as a solo artist. I think it's definitely up there. It's not my favorite because there's one that takes the cake for my favorite, but this one is definitely high up there.
Well, they say that album was for screen therapy.
This one is also viewed by many to be their favorite, but it's not really mine because aside from maybe a couple songs on this album, I just think it's the rest of the songs are just okay on it. But Imagine is a fantastic song. It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece of its own. Jealous Guy is great.
Sorry, I gotta bring this up for a second. Oh my god, I love it. Foul language? I didn't hear him mention anything about chickens, ducks, pigeons, or any other. Oops, you said foul, not foul. I apologize.
Right.
I like that, Dave. That's a good one.
All right, I'll continue. Yeah, like I said, Imagine and Jealous Guy are both masterpieces on this album. They're worth listening to this album alone. And even the song "Give Me Some Truth" is pretty cool too. And "How Do You Sleep" I would say are the best songs on this album. Everything else is just for me is just okay. It's not a bad album. It's just not ranked quite as high on my list as it might be on others' lists. But this is a nice picture of John at the piano.
Yeah, definitely is.
This has to be in the bottom of his albums, and primarily for the Yoko stuff on here. It's just Sometime in New York City, 1972.
Ah.
But I do like this. I do like the cool pictures in it, though. But the song "New York City" is an absolute rocker. It's awesome. I like that song. I like John Sinclair, even as weird as it is at times. But I'll even tolerate the opening track. "Woman is the N-word of the world," because when you actually sit down and listen to what the actual message of that song is, it brings a whole new life to it.
There was a lot of
I'm trying to say.
controversy when that song was made.
But I can
title
only
alone.
tolerate songs like "Sunday Bloody Sunday" or frickin'
You hear
"We're
Yoko
All
singing that,
Water"
which is like
for so long.
Sunday, bloody Sunday, it's that day. Like,
So yeah, this is probably I would say the least. I would say this is probably the least of his albums.
does that one have Attica State on there?
Yes.
John Sinclair?
Yeah. This, well, unfortunately, I don't have Mind Games. That's a great album, though, but I don't have it yet.
Oh, I wish
This
my mom knew
is
how to
my
use the
favorite John
wrench.
Lennon album
Which one's
because
that?
I don't know why. Ever since the first time I heard "Walls and Bridges," I thought
Oh, that's the album I want.
I just
So
really
bad,
liked it.
vinyl. I want Walls and Bridges.
It's the album that has "Whatever Gets You Through the Night" on it. His
classic
first and only #1 hit as a solo artist. Featuring the talents of Elton John. Elton John also is, believe it or not, on the song "Surprise, Surprise, Sweet Bird of Paradise." People have tried to say that he wasn't to me, and I'm like, no. You listen, you can hear him in there. Plus, go look up the info on the credits of the song. He's on it. But
and you
those
know
two
what
are
that
great
song is
songs.
about, right? That's
Going
about
Down on
making-
Love is a fun intro to the album. I mean, this album just it has a special place in my heart. I don't know why.
Some of
I've
those
always
songs
liked
were
this.
written for
I've
May
always
Pang.
liked this one the best out of any of the John Lennon albums.
Did you know that, Mason? Some of those songs are written for May Pang.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Especially like Number 9 Dream, which is just like this dream-like
And that's her.
psychedelic
That's May
trip.
Pang going, John, whispering John in there.
And then, of course, Nobody Loves You When You're Down and Out is probably one of his best ballads that he has
Oh yeah,
ever
that's a
done.
great song. Nobody loves you when you're down and out. Nobody loves you when you're on cloud
And I would say
nine.
that Steel and Glass is probably a better version of How Do You Sleep, since they do share some similarities.
Yeah, it is. It's the same melody for it. Da 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 da. I love that. Da 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 da.
But yeah, this is a friggin' fantastic John Lennon album, if you haven't heard it already.
Walls and Bridges is an album I need in my collection.
Now, I don't have Rock and Roll or Double Fantasy yet, but I
Okay.
do have Milk and Honey. And I shit you not, James, I do this on purpose. Every time I play this album, I only play the John songs and skip over the Yoko ones.
What songs are on that one again? Milk and Honey?
I'm Stepping Out, I Don't Want to Face It, Nobody Told Me, Borrowed Time, Forgive Me, My Little Flower Princess, Grow Old With Me. So basically,
Which also Ringo did a cover.
basically
Grow
what
Old
this
With Me.
is half new songs from Yoko, and the other half is outtakes from the Double Fantasy sessions.
Ah.
You know, there's just more of what Yoko is doing, just taking John's vocals from the demos and overdubbing them onto her backing tracks, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Yoko.
But yeah, that's everything I have right now. I'm missing a couple, but you can go ahead and make me small, James.
All right, let's make you small. Oops. Almost edited your mic settings instead of making you small. I almost hit the
There
wrong
you go.
button. Did you guys get rid of Fred's crew?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. I don't even have to say anything. I know you guys got my back.
Mhm.
I don't have to say anything. Whenever assholes like that come in here, you know what to do, guys. I'm just going to enjoy talking with my people about John's music and whatever other topic we come up with. Oh, did you write to AGK?
I did. See
I
if
hope
he
he
responded
comes.
yet.
I didn't even know he was doing an interview today. Oh, well. He still loves us. And next weekend, I'm going to do a little promotion for him. Next Saturday night, December 16th, he's having another record auction with Nas Nomad. So I will be calling the final bids again, as always. And hopefully everybody will find a good gem that they want to buy. And I think doing it on a Saturday night will be perfect because, you know, people will be off work and it'll be easier for them. And then we probably get more people in there and he'll probably sell more records.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah.
I want to talk more about that Genesis stuff that I was talking about before I brought up the John Lennon stuff because I'm, you know, this.
All right. Hold that thought for a second while I grab a beer.
Oh, well, I just want to say this album
I
is
need
this
a beer.
album that I just ordered is blowing my mind the more and more that I listen to it. So much so that I said, this is the next Genesis album that I'm adding to my collection. Because I never really branched out beyond anything earlier than Duke. And now I'm like, okay, there's 3 major Phil Collins Genesis albums in the 70s that I have to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. All right.
So, James, how familiar are you with like the early Phil Collins Genesis albums, like A Trick of the Tail and Wind and Wuthering?
I'd have to know what songs are on them so I can.
Well, do you know the
familiarize
title
myself
track,
with
"A
it.
Trick of the Tail"? Have you heard that one?
I don't think so.
Have you heard "Dance on a Volcano"?
I don't think I have.
The best example I can give you from "A Trick of the Tail," in my opinion, my favorite song on that album is the second song, "Entangled." It's a slower one. It's a laid back, dreamlike, fantasy like song, and it starts off with some really cool guitar work from Steve Hackett, and then near the end, Tony Banks comes in with his keyboard stuff and synthesizers and everything, and it just steals the show at the end of the song because you go from this, dreamlike guitar playing to this powerful building um, fade out at the end. James, you really need to listen to the whole song on your own time to understand what I'm talking about here. I can't really describe it in words, but it is
Yeah.
a song it is a song, and for the most part, an album that will blow your mind. It'll make you be like, this sounds like a different band. It does not sound like anything that they were doing in the 80s that was all over the charts,
Mm-hmm.
And
Do you have something?
it really signifies for me in general, from what I've heard so far, how different 70s prog was than 80s. Like it kind of overnight changed from fantasy like type stuff and dreamlike stuff to more just focusing on the musical elements more than anything else.
Well, I think Scottish Ray is going to like what I'm about to do. Dave, do you have something to drink with you?
Do I? I got to work later, so I'm not drinking.
Well, like a water or something. I'm going to do a toast.
Okay, James, let me go see what I have in my fridge. Hold it off until I get back.
All right. I'm going somewhere with this. Trust me. I haven't had a sip of my beer yet, but I'm going to do something special right now. Yes. Yeah.
I could spike this lemonade with some Fireball.
Ooh. Yeah, get drunk before work. Good idea.
No.
Hey, Danny, welcome. Look who's here, Mason.
Danny.
Hello, Danny.
That often.
Hello,
How are
hello. You're just in time, Danny. I'm just about to give a little toast to John Lennon. So make me big Dave, please.
Okay.
Here's to a legend of rock and roll. He changed my life forever in '85, as did the Beatles. He's written a lot of songs. I love what he stood for as a peace activist. And it's kind of like we're having our own bedding for peace. I'm keeping on what John was doing all those years ago. And no pun intended. Not that's not a George Harrison pun I'm doing right now.
It shouldn't
just
be.
want to give
It's
a
a great
toast.
song too.
Yes, he wrote some great songs. Imagine, Strawberry Fields Forever, among a few of those. And I just want to give a little shout out and toast to John Lennon. May you rest in peace, and your music will live on forever. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Right on. John Lennon.
And I'd also like to say
Cheers.
a few words, James.
All right, go for it, Mason.
You don't have to make me big. All I'm going to say is, and to the person that took John away from us, instant karma is going to get you.
Hey, good one. I like that. I like that a lot. don't ask me why I want to go with Power to the People, but I just
Yeah, you should have gone with Instant Karma like I did. That for me was like, that was his first wasn't that his first single as a solo artist, I think, or one of his first.
I think it was, yeah. But I
Yeah,
like Power to the
such a
People.
banger, man.
I should have told you I was going to do that in the private chat. So when it goes Power to the People, then you hear the clapping part in between. Oh, thank you so much, Danny. Are you at your dance class today? Let us know in the comments below. But I'm so happy when you come here. And if you don't know, everybody, Saturday is going to be a very special one on the 23rd because Danny and I are doing another collab. It's going to be kind of like a Christmas party too, because after we finish doing our countdown, we'll be bringing people up like Jorgen. If Mason's around, he can come too. We're doing our top 10 Christmas traditions countdown. We're going to start from number 10, work our way down to number 1. So if you all want to be there for that day to watch Danny and I do this is our third Christmas collab together. Join us at 1 p.m. Atlantic time on December 23rd at 1 p.m. And we're going to have a good time. It'll be like a Christmas party in a way. And you never know, Miss Piggy might be here. Yeah.
And Kermit might make a special appearance too, if you know what I mean, James.
Oh.
Hi, this is Kermit the Frog here.
Hey, that's pretty good, man. But you should have a picture. You should have an avatar of Kermit the Frog instead.
I had to improvise it, James.
Oh, that's pretty good. About to head out soon for dance, so can't stay. Saturday, December 23rd, holiday collab with James. It'll be fun. Yes, we're gonna have a lot of fun.
I've been told that I sound more like
I saw it to write my list.
James. I've been told by people that have heard the impression that I sound more like the Jim Henson Kermit than anything else, which I take that as a
you do sound like the Jim Henson Kermit. Dave, will you be around that day on the 23rd? Because I might need you in the background to bring people up and stuff. And then if you want to give your top 10 traditions too, Dave, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, we'll have a good time. Aw, she misses you. And Mason, I hope you'll be there too.
If I'm not at work, you know I will.
Yeah, it'll be fun having you there. Dave, yeah, I think Dave's muted.
Yeah, I was typing.
Good observation there, Danny, because I didn't see it. Aha. Oh, we got Danny Ambrosi. Hello, Danny. Welcome.
Hello.
Nice to see you. It's been a long time. Where have you been, man?
I've been around. I've been on Mayo's chats.
Ah.
You must be sleeping too much.
Maybe.
Yeah, I've been on live streams. Can you hear me good?
Oh yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
I can never get the comments on your channel. Mayo, I have no problem. They come right up. Yours is always blank. So I don't know what people are saying, but I want to say hello to everybody and thanks for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. You're always welcome here. You know that. Yeah. So
I'm going back to Mason when he showed the Little Mermaid. Well, the guy who did Sebastian the Crab, Samuel Wright, I knew him very well. He lived right down the block from me in Walden, New York, but he died of prostate cancer. He was a black man. He did the voiceover for Sebastian the Crab, the Little Mermaid, and he also did the Lion King. And he was on Law and Order. He was all over, but he passed away from prostate cancer.
Ah.
Yeah, I knew him. He lived
Oh,
right down the
wow.
Yeah, when I lived in Walden, the village of Walden. I still have the house there, but I don't live there anymore.
Mason, do you know this Father Ted Crilly in the chat? He's talking about Beach Boys.
Bring his comments up.
Okay, the first one says, "Is it true what you said about Mason being a Beach Boys fan?" And the second one is, "Brian Wilson invited me and two other people backstage decades ago."
Well, that second comment, that's really cool, that you got to meet Brian Wilson. That was one of the things I wanted badly, but unfortunately, now that he's retired from touring, I don't see it as being a possibility anymore. I have seen the Beach Boys twice, once in 2019 and again in 2022, both times without Brian, unfortunately, but you take what you can get. But yes, they are my favorite band. Loved them ever since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I like the Beach Boys. They're okay, but me, I'm more heavily into the Beatles and other stuff. And
Yeah, but James, I'm always gonna be part of that argument that Pet Sounds was better than Pepper.
and you know something? You know who I'm a huge fan of? I can't get enough of this guy. He's the greatest in the world. And that is Danny Ambrosi being on my camera again. Yay!
I just want to say one thing: Mason shouldn't be bashing Yoko, because if he bashes Yoko, he's bashing John Lennon. If he was alive today and was on the stream, and he said
That is true. That is true. There is one Yoko song that I can actually tolerate. There's a couple actually. You know what? Actually, yeah. There. Not you mentioned that. There's a couple Yoko songs that I don't
You know what,
mind.
Danny? That's a good point you just brought up.
Oh yeah,
there.
There's James. There's even two Yoko
Definitely a
songs.
good point.
There's even two Yoko songs off this album that I actually will say that I kind of like. Sisters, Oh Sisters, and I think the other one is Born in a Prison.
Okay.
And then off this one, I like the song Don't Be Scared.
Huh.
I mean,
Hey, did you know that Danny has a son?
Hmm?
Have you met Danny's son before?
I don't believe I have.
you want me to get him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Show him your son.
He's a good-looking kid. I met him once last time.
Oh, Dave, you need to capture his couch. Ah, dang it! You should have done it while he was gone.
Come here. Don't be afraid. Come on. All right, come here.
That's his son, Chucky.
He's not looking too good. He's getting old. He lost all his hair. I'm gonna have to cremate him. All right, you can make me a small chook.
All right.
Yeah, there's a guy. His name is Richard James. Every time he comes on, and I'm on, he wants to see Chucky.
Ah.
Yeah, you got some characters on YouTube. But I'm trying to be funny too. Not only Dave. We can't let Dave have all the laughs.
That's true.
Well, that's why I can get 10 people up here and everybody can entertain everybody as best they can. And Danny,
I'm very pissed off. I'm pissed off. The other day, I was on the porch, and me and my wife was framing a picture of me and her, a portrait, right? I set it down by the table, and my dog went over to it. I turned around, he lifted his leg, and he pissed on me and Robin.
oh no.
Someone's going to the pound.
I've been feeding baby for 10 years, and he pisses on me and Robin. I get no respect. And that's a true story. That's a true story, Can't take it.
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, my ribs hurt from laughing. That's too funny.
Going to the
No,
pound.
Going back to James, you said a couple things about December 8th. You know, he wasn't taken to the hospital by ambulance. He went in a police car,
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh,
there was
yeah, I forgot that. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, you're right.
The only witness there wasn't a lot of witnesses. The only one was Yoko Ono. The doorman was in his thing there, his booth, and he heard the shots, and that's the story. But it was almost 11 o'clock at night, you know. But I'm telling you, this guy should have been reported because he was hanging around. I mean, come on, you know, a guy hangs around for hours. Don't you get at least call the cops and say, you know, there's a guy over here hanging around. You know, can you check him out? So I blame the doorman. He's to blame because that's his job. You know, you see people hang around for hours. There's something's wrong, you know. And he got an autograph. So why would you just stick around for more hours when you got your autograph and you're supposed to leave? You know, today that wouldn't happen today. First of all, well, he loved New York and he liked the idea that he didn't need bodyguards. That people passed him in the park, they would say hello. They wouldn't bother him. Because after a while, you know, when you're famous, you know, it's nice in the beginning, but you get tired of people. You know, everybody wants a piece of you. You get tired of it. You know, you want peace and quiet. You know, and it's a sad story. It's a very sad story.
Oh, it
And
is.
I don't believe he said the police officer said he said something in the car. You know, I don't believe that because when he got shot. The bullets destroyed his major arteries, and it only takes about 2 or 3 minutes to bleed out. And I believe he was dead right there in the vestibule of the Dakota. You know, that part of it was made up. He didn't say anything. His body went into shock right away, and he bled out because no blood, your brain dead in 3 minutes. And it took him several minutes for the cops to get there. So you know. You can't believe everything that you hear, but it's very unfortunate. Hopefully, he didn't feel anything because, you know, that's the thing. You know, he didn't feel anything. You know, it's very sad. It's a sad story, and you shouldn't mention the guy's name, the killer's name, because that's what he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
His name should not be mentioned. Joe Bailey.
Well, we'll call him "He Who Shall Not Be Named." That sounds good.
That son of a bitch will live to be 100. That guy ain't gonna croak anytime soon.
No.
You're definitely right, Danny.
Oh yeah, he's got everything he wants there. He's like, you know, that was his purpose. But if you think of John Lennon, you're always gonna think of the killer. They're always gonna be linked together.
Yeah.
Always, and that's how he became famous. Everybody knows his name. You know. But to advertise is another story because.
Hey, Captain.
We don't want that, you know. Well,
Captain LSD is asking, is cereal soup?
Sure.
If you want it to be.
If you want it to be. It could be soup.
It could be soup if you want it to be. I mean, it is floating in liquid. So I guess it can be considered that. But did you hear what I said earlier, Danny, what the killer said?
Yeah, I don't know if he said those lines, but I'm not sure. It could be. I heard cassette tapes, audio from him. There's a lot on him. I watched a few. The guy's very interesting. You know, it was premeditated. He wasn't insane. It was This was planned out. He knew he knew he had to find the bullets, so he went to a place where his friend gave him bullets. Yeah. You know, he went back and forth. He went to New York in October, and then he went back, and then he decided to go back again to do what he had to do. It's all premeditated. He pleaded guilty because he knew he was guilty. You know, insanity would have made a difference because this guy is never going to get out.
And he said that the Lord talked to him in his cell to say, you should plead guilty.
It's possible. Yeah, he might have been schizophrenic or definitely a psychopath. You know.
Mm-hmm.
This- I seen an interview with Larry King and him. You know, and the guy seemed remorseful. You know, but it's sad. You know, it's very sad. Well, there's nothing you can do. We lost a decent person, and and if he was still alive today, we could have had maybe another 10 albums.
Oh, definitely.
We lost a lot
Why
of
didn't
music.
somebody tackle that guy? Before he did something.
He was lurking in the dark. Yoko came out of the car, was ahead of John. He came out. John noticed him, you know, and he made a combat stance and he fired the shots. He's a coward. He shot him in the back, you know.
And when you hear on the tape, you know what he said? The guy, he said, Danny, I quote, I did it because I want to be popular like Holden Caulfield in The Catcher
Right,
in the Rye.
right. In his mind, he was going according to the Catcher in the Rye. I never read the book. You know, if I read the book, I ain't gonna take over the character, because I got all my marbles, But if you read a story, he always claimed to himself, he was a nobody, and he had other people on the list. John was just more convenient, but he had Walter Cronkite. He had several other people. In fact, he went to George C. Scott. He went to a play, but he didn't have the bullets. And he said that if he would have had the bullets, while George C. Scott was doing the play on stage, he would have got up and shot him. But John was
That's
more,
true, Scottish Ray.
Yeah, it's sad. It says I feel sorry for Shorty, the kids and stuff like that, and Yoko. She went through a lot, and she's not doing too well, but she's got to be close to 90 years old. But
Yeah.
I'm sure they had their difficult times, like any marriage. You know what I mean? But yeah, he called her. He called her what? Mom or mother? Called her mother.
Mhm.
Because if in his upbringing, a lot of tragedy, so he was very bitter. But he was the honest Beatle, or Paul McCartney in front of the camera will always show you one way, but off the camera it could be another way, But John had told you the way it was. He wasn't afraid to tell you his feelings. That's why a lot of his songs, if you play his music, he's talking about himself, and if it wants, and in his writing, if it relates to you, fine, But yeah, I remember I was 24 years old, and I came home from college, and I turned the TV on, and it was like 11, and they said he's been shot. But I turned it off. I said, well, maybe it was mine, And the next morning when I woke up, that was it, And the first song I played was Number 9 Dream. I love that song. That's the first song I played. I still have it on 45, from the time it came out, And I played that song, and I had tears coming down, And every time I look at that Double Fantasy, for some reason, it's like, I think of December 8th. I don't know why. It's a great album, He wrote some great stuff there,
Whoops, Imagine. Sorry, wrong
Imagine
album.
is a very good album, And the same with David Bowie, Black Star. I love David Bowie, but I can't get myself to buy. Yeah, I know. I can't get myself to buy Black Star because in that album, he's dying. I heard the tracks from it. It's
Hey,
very
Jimmy Nickel.
but I can't get myself to buy that particular album.
Mhm.
And I'm a Bowie fan.
Oh, so am I.
That's another thing that hit me. The passing of David Bowie.
Mhm.
I mean, nobody knew it. It just came on the TV one morning. What? David Bowie died of liver cancer. some sad shit happens. I'm telling you. I mean, we don't know these people, but we grew up with these people through the music. You know. What are you gonna do? So, Dave, how was your move?
Let's make sure it's not muted. Yeah, it's still it's all right. Still kind of settling in and still between places, cleaning up the other place. I been hoarding for the last 20 years, so I had to get rid of a bunch of stuff.
Ain't we all? Ain't we all? Everybody accumulates stuff. That's what makes it different.
That's for sure.
I filled up a 40-yard dumpster.
You threw stuff out?
Yeah, I rented a dumpster and filled up a 40-yard. It's about 22 feet long by 8 feet wide by about 8 feet high.
Well, why did you throw the stuff away? You could have had a yard sale.
Didn't have time. Didn't have time for a yard sale, and just needed to get. It was therapeutic. Just be rid of the stuff hadn't seen for a while. And
well, you could have brought it to James' house. He would have sold it for you.
Oh, there you go. It's a lot to ship stuff to Canada from California, though. So.
Yeah, I don't think I want it. I would see this dumpster show up in my driveway with all the stuff up, and like, what's all this?
It would be in a U-Haul, not a dumpster. It would be in a U-Haul. You can't travel with a dumpster. Yeah, you could. They're going flatbeds.
Yeah, it wasn't worth hauling. So
message here for everyone. Need to run Mom on the phone for traditional Sunday talk. Great live stream. Thank you, Bob, for being here, and say hi to your mom for all of us.
James.
What?
Does you have a PlayStation, right?
Yeah, I have PlayStation 4.
Does it have a USB port?
Not that I'm aware of.
Like a place where you could like plug in a USB drive? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if it does or not.
Well, if it does, then I'm going to send you copies in the future on hard drives, the same way Patrick did me of all of Patrick's stuff. And you can, if your PlayStation has a USB drive, you can plug them into your PlayStation and listen to them through your TV.
Oh, cool. Jimmy Nickel, if you're not busy or anything and you want to come up and talk about John Lennon, you're more than welcome to come up. And Scottish Ray, we're hoping to have you up sometime so we can cheers each other on screen with a beer.
Some people
so, Danny, where's your lovely wife today? Where's Robin?
Oh, she's here. She's in the other room.
Does she want to come on and say hi to us?
No, she won't do it. You have to pay her.
You have to pay her? You
have to send her a blank check.
Robin, get in here. Come say hello, Robin.
She can't hear you.
Oh.
No, she's been on Mayo Stream,
I'm not having no yard sale. I ain't selling anything, Mom. So get that out of your mind. No.
Dave, you missed the old place or not really?
What place?
No, Dave's old place. The place he's moving out of. Do you miss it or no?
Oh, the old place? Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss having a garage.
So you could do your videos, right?
Yeah. So I'll still be doing videos. I just kind of have to rearrange stuff. We have a spare bedroom here, so I'll be. Right now, it's just kind of a catch-all storage with the move, but a little while we'll get everything straightened out and get everything properly set up, and then get back to making videos and stuff. So
yeah, you will. Mason doesn't make any videos now. What happened to you, Mason?
Don't give her any ideas, Jimmy.
My YouTube channel only exists for this to come on and hang out with everybody else. I don't have an interest in making content anymore.
See, Mason's very smart. See, he's not making because it's work to make a video. He just goes to live streams. He's pretty slick.
I don't even do my own live streams anymore. I don't have a StreamYard account anymore. I just come on here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you're pretty slick. You go on other people's live streams, you ain't got to do nothing. It's very smart of you. I have to give you credit.
Well, Dave and I like doing our live streaming, don't we, Dave? It's fun for us.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
When are you going to 6 hours?
I don't think I'll ever do a 6-hour stream. The longest one I did was last January.
Look
I
at
was
Dave's face,
5
Mason.
hours and 3 minutes. I've only gone for 5 hours and 3 minutes.
I think
That's
it
the longest
was-
I can do.
James, is Elvis's birthday in February or is that his death day?
January 8th is his birthday.
Okay,
He
so
died
it was
in-
like,
he died in
it had to be it had to be like January or February, right? Of a couple of years ago when I was still doing the live streams. The longest stream I had ever done was an Elvis birthday celebration stream.
Oh, I remember I was on that one with you.
Yeah, and after that, I started another one called the 8-Hour Aftermath.
Hmm.
So Scottish Ray wants to know for you, Dave. Have you got your Xmas tree up yet?
We do. It's mostly
Hey, Cap.
decorated. There's a little bit more decorating that needs to get done. So
Dave, put the link out
Is
for
that Captain
Cap.
Spaulding, James?
okay.
What?
Is that Captain Spaulding?
Yep, it's
Yep.
Cap. I just told Dave
Bring
to
his
put the link
comment
for
up.
him if he wants to join
I wanna
us.
say
Oh,
hi.
okay.
Because I can't see the comments anymore. So people that are saying hi to me, I'm not ignoring you. I can't see your damn comments unless James puts them on the screen.
Yeah,
Ah.
I can't see him either.
Yeah. All right.
Put him up on the screen. I don't know why, but it says sign up free. I don't. What I sign up for? I don't have to do that in mail. It comes up automatically.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
weird.
get it.
Well, don't worry, Danny. We'll accommodate you.
Okay, you have to put up every comment one after the other.
Here's Cap. Bring him up. Here he is. Hello, Cap.
Hey,
Hey, Cap.
hey, how you guys doing?
Captain Engineer,
Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Hey, Danny.
how's it going,
Mason,
dude?
how the hell you been, my friend?
Doing pretty good. Busy with life, work, and stuff like that. So my appearances on here are minimal lately, but I'm still around.
Looks like you're in a different place.
I don't use the
Dave
garage
too.
anymore. This is my new location. It's called my living room couch, and Dave knows what I'm talking about. You wanna do that, Dave?
Let's see.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I was born in New York City.
I was born in Pennsylvania.
Cap, look.
It ain't water, Mom.
Oh,
You're not too far away from me. You still in Pennsylvania?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Middletown, New York. Do you know where Orange County is, Middletown? No.
I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, you're way up there. You're way up.
Cap,
Yeah,
I'm on a big Genesis kick right now, so I'd like to know what's your favorite song on A Trick of the Tail.
I don't have one. I don't like the album.
You know it's a good song?
Okay, what's your favorite song on Invisible Touch?
Oh, God.
We Will Rock You.
That's Queen.
That's
Okay.
Queen. Right church, wrong pew.
I take it you don't like Genesis, Phil. I mean, Cap. I had Phil Collins on my mind.
I like them. I like the Carpet Crawlers.
I like-
That's a good song.
Mason, I'm just messing with you. I have every Genesis album they made.
So
Every single one?
Every single one, yeah.
well, I just ordered A Trick of the Tail on CD to add to my growing Genesis collection.
But at the beginning of the year, I'm selling my entire record collection.
Whoa. Don't do
You said
that.
that before, and it never fell through. But you know, I
Yeah.
gotta tell
Well,
you
it's
something,
not falling
Danny.
through this time. I'm going through an auction service.
Well, Danny, you know what? The last time Cap was on camera with us, he bought 300 records for $15.
I know.
Yeah.
I seen him. He was showing them. I seen it. I didn't comment. I don't comment too much because, what am I going to say? But I should have. But I
the
seen
two, the two girls were probably the Ronettes LP and the Jimi Hendrix Experience still in the shrink wrap.
Yeah, nice. Good deal. I wouldn't sell your record. I wouldn't sell my records. I don't think you should either because you're gonna regret it.
Nah,
Nah,
I want to
I
sell them
would
while they're
regret if
still
I
worth some
sold my
money. I
record.
think the bottom's going to fall out of record collecting. The music industry is pushing the price so high that people can't buy it anymore, and they're going to turn to something else.
Oh, records. I mean, come on. I feel sorry for these teenage kids. They go out and buy a record, somebody they like, and they got to pay $40. And some of them might have a little side job babysitting. It'll take them a week's salary just to buy a fucking record. It's unbelievable. You know what it costs to make an album? Maybe $2. They press them like you wipe your butt. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. There's no reason to charge $30 for an album. No reason. And you know what? You gotta watch you get them warped. Dirty. I mean, come on, it's ridiculous.
Nothing will
have
be
to
back
buy-
in the 80s though when you bought fucking records and they were recycled records that they put the paper labels and everything in to recycle it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember that?
most records were decent, but today too expensive. But that's inflation. Everybody has an excuse to inflate the prices. Oh, it's the economy, inflation. It's a lot of baloney. But
Yeah.
you can see next year things come down because there's an election coming. So you already see gas prices coming down. If you drive an automobile, you see prices coming down.
Danny, everybody says I'm crazy, but I think we need a recession in this country. That's when prices come down, is when you have a recession.
Right.
Then it gets levels out and goes back to fucking normal.
Yeah, right. But the only thing is a lot of people are going to suffer, and I don't really want that.
I don't either.
There's too many people coming into this country that don't belong here. We got to support them all. They got no place to stay. They put them in hotels in New York. We think the hotel in New York is $50 a night. It's $400 a night, and you got 100,000 people in New York City. We're paying for that. That's the problem.
Yeah.
What we need is people to realize that it's not COVID anymore, and they need to get off their ass and get back to work.
That's right.
Biden is not running this country. Obama is. Obama was a president that wanted to. He's a Muslim. He's the one that wants to bring the United States down, and he's telling Biden what to do. He's still trying to bring.
Lord help me.
My mom says recession already here.
Right, sort of. They don't tell you that. They don't want to scare you. They don't want you to jump out the window.
No, they don't.
Look at Joe Mayo. He lives down there. He pays $2,500 a month rent. $2,500 a month rent.
Holy crap!
That's a lot.
I pay $825 here for a 3-bedroom.
Yeah, well, you're up in Matamoros, Pennsylvania is only a half hour from me. That's why I go buy my cigarettes, because they're cheaper in Pennsylvania. I got cousins in Pennsylvania, but I don't know. I forgot what part of Pennsylvania. Mount Carmel, Pennsylvania. But it's cheaper out in Pennsylvania. Yeah, you're in another state. New York is very expensive. I'm an hour and a half from New York City. It's not today. By today's standards, it's not far. When we moved up here in '69, it was quite a distance. Today, it's commuting time. People up here go to work in New York City. You know what I mean? But New York is very expensive. And where James lives, Canada is no bargain either. Doc can see he shows up a soda pop, $3.50 for a soda pop with 90% water. Come on, give me a break. Let the people live. They want the poor people. They want control of poor people. They want to keep them poor.
Dave, link for AGK. Well, Jimmy Nichols says he must do well on a postman's pension if he can afford that rent.
Well, he shares the expense with his girlfriend and pay half and half. He said it the other day. If you go back in the streams, if he had to do it alone, he couldn't do it. Because now you got that, and then you got your car insurance, electric bill, cable bill, internet service, food. You buy a sandwich in New York, it's $14. Right. My sister bought a salad from Wendy's, $9. And we'll give you some salad, some chicken strips, and maybe a couple of $9 for a salad that I can make here for 75 cents. It's ridiculous. I'm not political, but by all means.
Yeah.
I am not a political person. In fact, I've never voted for president of the United States, and I'm 67 years old. But some people will say, well, you shouldn't complain. Well, I'm not really complaining. It's just it's like I like to be like a volcano, get the steam out.
Well, my mom says Mason is right. People don't want to work. Lots of jobs. They wait for mail. It's government's fault giving away
Well, it's
our
because
tax money. They sit home playing video games.
they
and
got
stuff.
so used to the especially the young kids of this generation that are just at the age to be starting out in the workforce. They got so used to COVID telling them to stay home all the time that I just
But
don't think
that's not the
they'll
reason that they don't want to
overtake it.
work, Mason. The reason that they don't want to work is because they're not getting paid a fair wage.
Right.
Well, yeah, that too, of course. But a cat.
I mean, McDonald's is making trillions of fucking dollars. They can't afford to pay $15-20 an hour for their workers. They raised everything. Why not give some of that to the people that work?
I agree 100% with the captain.
I don't think I spoke to Captain since this happened, so I want to get his feedback on it because I remember how much this band means to him. It's one of his favorites. Cap, your thoughts on the passing of David Crosby?
Oh, Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
No, the bird.
I think it's a great loss to music.
I'm
He
talking
was
about the
crazy as
bird.
hell, but it was a great loss to music. I'm
I'm
surprised he lived as long as he did, to be honest with you.
You just took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say, I'm surprised he lived as long as he did because he was heavy into everything. You know what I mean? He had a liver transplant, stuff like that, Yeah, he was fantastic. He's messed.
But his legacy will live on with his kids.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Crosby, Stills, and Nash for sure, but didn't he start out in the Birds?
He did.
So that's the reason I was asking that question because I knew
You know he's the father of Melissa Etheridge's two kids, right?
What's up?
Mhm.
I said he's the father of Melissa Etheridge's two kids.
I did not know that.
Anthony.
Hey,
Yeah,
welcome.
like that.
Anthony! Oh,
Well,
shit.
we lost
I think he
another
went to get
legend
a.
this week.
Oh, he went
We
to get
lost
a
another
Pepsi.
legend this week, Denny Lane.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that when I saw that news, that kind of hurt me because he.
Yeah,
to
that
Paul-
kind of hit me.
Next to Paul and Linda, I think he made Wings.
He did. And he
Well,
was
he-
the first in the Moody Blues.
Yep.
I don't know. I think Miles Goodwin passing away was bigger than Denny Lane.
I don't think Denny Lane. The music industry will definitely suffer from both losses, though. Although Denny Lane, I don't think made much music anymore, did he? I think he was in his 80s when he passed.
I think. Well,
He was
in
79.
my opinion, his best work with Wings is on their last album, Back to the Egg.
Oh, that's a great album. I have that album too.
His moments on that album are probably some of his best in Wings.
Mm-hmm. Big time.
Now we got Taylor Swift to look forward to.
Yet, Mason,
Don't get Joe
Since I
Bale
saw
started
you
on
last-
Taylor Swift.
Hey,
since I
hey,
saw you last at Goodwill, I picked up every Beach Boys album that they made for $1 each.
I remember you telling me about that.
You paid too much.
I got a couple.
But no
comments.
dissing on my T Swift, guys. Come on. Folklore's a great album.
Paid too much for the
I gotta
Beach Boys.
add something to this to things I heard while I was listening to you guys for a while.
We're in trouble now.
You're in trouble now. Yeah, I
Did
gotta
we do
add a
something
few
wrong?
things. First of all, James, you have 3 USB ports on your PS4.
I do?
Yeah, because how do you charge
Yeah.
your controller?
All right. That's right. Yeah.
You have 2 USBs
I actually
on the
did.
front.
Okay.
You have 2 USBs on the front. You have 1 USB on the back. But if you want to play music, it has to be put in the folders properly. The PlayStation won't read. You can't just put a thumb drive in there with a bunch of files on it and PlayStation will find it. You got to look up online the folder structure because it's a folder You have to have a PlayStation folder. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, it's more
You
complicated.
have to have a
okay.
PlayStation folder, then you have to have another folder, then you have to have a folder called music. You have to create the folder structure before you put all the files
Yeah.
in it, or the PlayStation won't find the files.
Okay. I was
Right.
So
I
the
was gonna say
second
the way
thing is, if they're FLAC files, PlayStation won't play them. PlayStation will only play MP3s.
oh man. See, and my
No.
Xbox Series S, all I gotta do is plug in my hard drives and it'll read them. And they're
Now,
all FLAC
PlayStation,
files.
there's an actual folder structure that, I mean, it's a matter of creating a folder and then dragging
Well,
the shit
then
in the folder.
scratch that idea, James. Scratch that
I
idea.
just
Yeah,
joined
I
Amazon.
that,
PlayStation will only
definitely.
play MP3. PlayStation
I
will
just
only play
joined
MP3.
Amazon Music, and man, that site is great for music. It's $9.99 a month. You get your first 3 months free, and so you can try it for 3 months. And if you don't like it, just cancel it. But I'm not canceling it.
No,
Like all the
I've
music
tried
is
the
in high
playlist
definition.
thing. It
But
doesn't work for
Amazon
me.
Music's free if you have Prime. So,
Hey, Sean.
Yes, but not for. But you don't get every access to every song.
well, I don't stream
Right.
Only
anyhow.
what's available with Prime.
I don't stream anyhow because streaming doesn't support artists for shit. So,
I just have my
hard
Sirius
copy,
XM and
hard
I'm
copy
happy.
media or nothing.
But I
for me.
support my artists by buying their stuff on physical media.
Yeah, they are.
That's what everybody should
Artists
still
don't
do.
make shit from streaming. So,
Well,
You
I
wanna
think
support
one of
an
the,
artist,
I-
buy
I
their
think
music.
one of the
The independent ones kind of do with Bandcamp, because
I still
but
buy
even
physical
Bandcamp,
media.
Even Bandcamp takes a chunk of the money too. So,
Oh, we lost Danny.
but the other thing is, the
He'll be
other thing I was listening was what Cap said, and Cap is very, very wrong about the bottom falling out of the record industry. In actual statistical fact, the record industry this year has done better than it has done since the mid '80s. It's
Wow.
sold more records since it has in the mid '80s this year.
really,
The price, part of the reason probably why they're jacking prices.
Be right back. You
Um,
have the con number
but
one.
people are, the simple fact is people are paying these high prices. Everything's high. You think $30, $40, $50 now is a high price on records. It's not actually in relevance to everything else in the market. Food, housing, everything. It all is kind of hand in hand. It's really
Yeah.
not that much out of the realm of anything. And people have accepted it. They're paying it. I mean, we've been in a recession for a year. If anybody that doesn't realize you're in a recession is fucking stupid, because statistical fact is that we've been in a recession for almost a year now.
Yeah.
So,
Welcome back, Kenny.
but yeah, the record industry ain't ever going to go away. It never went away. How many times has records gone down and come
I
up?
don't think it's going to
Records
go
went
away.
down when
But
CDs came along. They came back.
Yeah.
that's what,
The hard copy music this year, 85% of sales of hard copy music has been records. Only 15% has been CDs. So record industry is strong. It ain't going anywhere for a long, 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 long time.
I'm not saying that it's going to go like it's going to be completely destroyed. I'm just saying the prices are going to drop.
I don't think we'll ever see the prices drop of new
Hello,
records.
Christopher.
New records of the cost of the oils and the plastics and all that, and they're never going to drop.
Yeah.
Never going to drop, because what happens is people bitch and moan about the high prices for a while, and then just like everything in life, they get used to paying it.
Yeah.
Right.
And
That's like-
they're not going to back.
like-
You got to remember, records is considered. It's not a necessity. It's a luxury item.
Mhm.
Luxury items
Right.
never go down in value, like as far as
No.
they don't. They don't. Hard copy media doesn't go down like it. They don't drop the prices in hard copy media. So
Right.
the only thing you'll see happen is just like records did back in the '80s, where if a record's not selling, it ends up in the delete bin with a hole punch or a sock up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's not going to stop them from producing new records and continually
No.
charging the high prices of new records.
Yeah.
The public comes to accept everything eventually. You leave it out, you dump something on the public bitches and moans and blah 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 blah, and then it just becomes the norm.
I guess
everything
you are
becomes
right.
the norm, man. Everything.
I
Becomes
guess
the
you're
norm.
right,
I
Anthony,
went
because
to the
even-
movies last weekend. It cost me $50 to go see a film last weekend with my daughter.
Wow. Wow.
$50 fucking dollars to see, and that's no popcorn or any shit. That's the ticket. That's 2 tickets to go see a fucking movie. It's 50 Canadian dollars, and the theater was full. So,
Yeah.
you know, are they going to lower the movie ticket prices? No. I was just like, what the fuck? This better be a good fucking film for $50. And thank God it was. It's probably one of the best films I've ever seen in my life. But
What
thank
was
God, because $50, because you know what they're doing now?
What?
The theaters, it was $21 per ticket for the movie. Okay. And then you add tax onto that, which brings it up to about $24
Yeah.
per ticket. And
Wow.
then they now charge you a booking fee of $3
Wow.
to buy a fucking movie theater ticket. You pay a fucking $3 booking fee. What is this, fucking Ticketmaster?
They're trying to be, it sounds like.
I couldn't believe it. You want to go
One time
see
I
a
was
movie, now
talking
you
with
got to
John
pay a
Lennon,
booking
asked
fee.
if it was good for him if I bought his records new,
So,
and he said no, it was better to just tape stuff off the radio. That's all I do now. I like
yeah,
that, Roger.
prices-
That's good.
Prices are going to stay.
Yeah. Roger's always helpful.
I try
Gives
to
us
be helpful.
insight.
Where's
Oh,
my
that's
iPad?
funny.
Where's my iPad so I can see the chat?
Yeah.
Anthony, what movie did you go see for $50?
Godzilla.
Godzilla? I'll wait a month and a half till it comes to streaming and watch it on my big screen.
No, because you need to see that movie on a big fucking screen. Watching it on a pissy little screen won't do it justice.
Well, I don't think 75-inch screen's pissy, but
It
no,
is.
movie theater
When you
does.
see this film, even my big screen is going to be pissy compared to seeing it on an IMAX screen.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it is definitely one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. Hands
Ah.
down. Best foreign language film, subtitled film I've ever watched.
Did they run around going Godzilla, Godzilla?
No, James, this isn't no fucking little kiddie movie. This is a brilliant, beautiful, and you can read the reviews and listen to other people that have been on YouTube talking about this film. This isn't like little fucking kiddie, let's have a punch out with the monsters Godzilla movie. This is a brilliant piece of filmmaking that just happens to have Godzilla in it.
Does Godzilla fight other monsters in this? Or?
No. This is a dark film. It's
okay.
actually a film. It's a film like in past Godzilla films, they've been about Godzilla.
Yeah, they went a
Godzilla
different
fighting
direction this time, James.
Oh, yeah?
This is kind of
This movie is a story.
Oh, I really want to see it. I'm excited to see
this
it.
movie's a story about that had like the characters, the human characters in Godzilla films are always kind of the secondary thought.
Mhm.
There's some cheesy little story that's woven around with some characters, to fill in.
Yeah.
This movie is about the characters. Godzilla's really just the background character. Because this movie is about a pilot. I don't want to give too much away. I'm trying to be spoiler free here, but this movie's basically about a Japanese kamikaze pilot who turns chicken, and he lands on an island with the excuse that his plane is broken. And the simple fact is he's afraid to die. He's afraid to do what he's supposed. He's afraid to do what he's supposed to do. And on this island, I'm not going to say anything. On this island, something happens on this island, and he's afraid. He's afraid to do anything about. Oh wait.
The new Godzilla movie is really good. Anthony is correct. My favorite part is when Godzilla gets fired and doesn't know how to support his family, so he becomes a stripper.
Yeah, that's something that an uneducated person would say. Yeah. Okay,
Well, we know Roger likes to joke around.
So I will finish my point and then I'll shut up for the rest of the day. I'm not staying long anyhow because I have something to do.
Is that really in the movie?
No, they
No, it's not.
they did a different twist this time. It's more of like a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing. There's a female King Kong type of character, and Godzilla, and they fall in love, but they can't have a relationship, and it's a big old mess.
Oh my God!
So, sorry, AGK, go ahead.
$50 to see a movie.
I'll wait. Either you want to know or you don't. So
All
Hey,
right,
Kate,
there we
yes,
go.
we want to know. We want to know.
You got the front.
oh, don't make me big. I
Dave,
don't need
put the
to be-
link
I don't
up
need
for
to be
Kate.
big. I don't
All
need
right.
to be big for this.
All
I
right.
don't need to be big. It's just a conversation. I'm not showing anything. At any rate,
right.
so this kamikaze pilot lands on the island. Something happens on this island, and he's too afraid to do anything about it then,
Hey,
which
Lisa.
just compounds it. So he comes back to this whole movie takes place right at the end of World War II. So when he gets back to Japan, of course, Japan is destroyed. You know, the war has just ended. Japan is in rubble, and he's a disgrace. He comes back to his village to find that everybody hates him because he ran from his duty as a Japanese soldier. He was a kamikaze pilot. It's about honor. It's about shame. And he goes back and he meets this girl who's got a baby that's not even hers, and who's living in squalor in the rubble of what's left of Japan. And they live together and try to create this little family. It's a very emotional film. Brilliant acting, brilliant direction. And it's about this family trying to just survive post-war Japan, and him going through massive whatever it's called, post-traumatic stress syndrome. He goes through hell personally because he ran from his duty, and it haunts him. And what happens on the island, this little island, haunts him. And then Godzilla shows up. And when Godzilla shows up, he's forced to take a job with these three other characters that you'll grow to love in the film. And they work on a little beat up boat to go pull one of 30,000 mines that are in the water around Japan, because it's the only job he can get, because he's a disgrace to the country. So he's with these other people on this boat, and they have to pull mines because there's 30,000 mines floating around in the water that were left over the war. So the job is to go collect mines. And this is when Godzilla shows up, and the whole story then revolves, and Godzilla is just a force of nature. He's just a wrecking ball. He shows no mercy. He's like eating people. He's biting ships in half. He's just a wrecking crew. He's just a force of nature. And you're talking, 1945 Japan, 1947 Japan by this time. And what technology do they have? There's no crazy lasers or all this. And the way they come around having to battle Godzilla is realistic because it's with the technology that actually existed at the time. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And they realize that this force of nature, there's no way you can stop this force of nature. Godzilla is just hell bent on destruction. He's dark. He's evil. It's a very dark movie in some ways. It's mostly about this pilot and his character and the emotion, and people at the end of this film stood up in the theater and cheered and clapped at the end of the
Oh my
film.
God,
It's
that's so cool.
powerful. I haven't been to a movie in probably 20 years where I saw more people stand up and cheer and clap at the end of the film. They were so blown away. And there was times I wanted to cry. My daughter was with me. She goes, "Yeah, I almost cried in this scene. I almost cried in this." There were people in tears in the theater. It is emotional. It is powerful. It's a 10 out of 10. It's 100 out of 10.
Wow.
Forget the subtitles. Go see this film. It's one of the best films you'll ever see in your life.
Cool.
Absolutely, hands down.
Is it showing? Is it showing in every theater or just select?
It's in select theaters, but get this. I know in the U.S. it was scheduled for a 7-day run to go from December 1st to December 7th in North America.
And what's the film called? Just Godzilla?
Godzilla minus one. I mean, Godzilla minus one. And it was scheduled to be in the theaters for 1 week in North America, but I believe they've extended it now. And it was only in certain, we only got 2 theaters in Toronto, a big metropolis. We only had 2 theaters showing it, one here where I live and one in downtown Toronto. And when after the first weekend, they dumped it into a whole pile of theaters. And apparently the same thing happened in the US. It got pushed into a whole bunch of theaters because of the response. And apparently, for a little foreign subtitled film that only appeared in a few theaters, it was the #1 most watched film last weekend in the box office.
That's cool.
Let me check my Cinemark app to see if there's any showings in my area.
It's a fantastic film. Like I said, it's the best way to describe it. And I've watched some reaction videos and stuff on YouTube, and some discussions about the film. Is
Yeah, PG-13,
a really great
2
film.
hours and 4
It's
minutes.
a really great film that just happens to have Godzilla in it. It's nothing like you've ever seen before with Godzilla. Yeah, I was blown away. My daughter and I, we were just completely blown out of our seats. One of the best films I've seen in a theater, hands down, since I can remember. And people are talking like, if this doesn't get nominated for an Academy Award for Best Foreign Film, that's a shame.
Oh, it's showing in my area.
Go see it.
It's only an hour and a half drive to go see it because I don't have a theater in my town.
It's subtitled, and it's easy to read the subtitles. It's not like heavy. You get so invested in every character of the film that you forget about it. And I hope they never dub it, because dubbing the film would do it an injustice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll definitely have to go see it at my Cinemark theater.
Hey Dave,
Yeah,
I
it
could make
isn't going to be
Danny
around long.
big,
It isn't going to
and
be
you
around
could take
long.
a screenshot of his couch so you can go on his couch.
Oh,
Here,
Your
let me do that.
Nice count.
Okay, Dave,
all right.
you got it?
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Dave, did the Mission Impossible work for you?
I gave it to my son.
Oh,
I
yeah?
don't really have.
Cool.
It's like I've been busy. It's like I remember the last time I sat down and watched a movie. I go, "You want to watch Mission Impossible?" He said, "Sure." So he thanks you. He thanks you.
Oh, I'm glad. I like Nick.
that.
And he followed me on Facebook as well.
Oh, very good.
I haven't talked to him as of yet, but I'll message him at some point and
Alright.
talk to him. So, Kate, look what I brought out today. I brought out Imagine, and I brought out Double Fantasy,
Ah,
and John Lennon Rock and Roll.
very nice. Just like her shirt.
So, Anthony, what's going on your channel at 4 p.m.? You can
At 4
promote it.
p.m. today, let me grab my thing here. I have an interview at 4 p.m.
Ooh.
I have an interview with this band. I think it's mainly the lead singer, guitarist, main member of the band. But I have an interview with this band right here, Visions of Morpheus.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Oh,
Metal
nice.
band. Now, this is their debut album.
Oh, wow.
Brand new band. That's why I'm gonna, I'm trying to help promote them, get them out there. Brand new band. They're called Visions of Morpheus. They are progressive metal.
Cool. I like
They are in the vein of, and this album was 2 years in the making. They're going to talk about it, and it's spectacular. They're in the vein of Dream Theater, Iron Maiden, Metallica, that style.
I
Right
love
there.
it, Dave.
So I'm going to be interviewing them from 4 to 5. I'm going to be doing an interview.
They're
live
called
on
what
my channel.
again?
Oh, that's awesome. Are you
Visions
gonna
of
post
what?
it?
Pardon?
Visions of what?
Are you gonna post it? Do you want?
Visions of Morpheus. This is their debut album right now. It's only on CD. I'm going to talk to them about getting it on vinyl.
You should.
Because
And
they're right here
where
from
they-
they're right here from my hometown. They're right here from Toronto.
Are they actually coming to your place?
No. We're doing a StreamYard interview.
There's a few.
We're doing a StreamYard interview. So I'm gonna have to leave early today because I'm gonna have to have lunch before that
Yeah.
and get ready for it. So I'm probably
And
about
folks, don't forget, next Saturday night, the 16th of December, AGK Nasnomat will be back again to sell some more records for you guys. Another record auction.
That's right. The last record auction of the year, and the prices are slashed for me personally. 95% of what I'm selling at the next auction will be $5 or $10.
And I'll be calling the final bids.
I'll be actually Mark is going to show up. So
Yeah.
Stumper, You'll be a troll stopper. Obviously, Mark probably won't stay as late as you can, so you might have to fill in after he leaves.
All
but
right, I can be
Mark
the
is
troll
showing up.
stomper as well.
Mark is showing up. The 95% of my stuff is going to be going for $5 or $10, and I'm talking about new releases, not like 70s pressings. I'm talking 2000s pressings.
Okay.
So I'm gonna blow out a whole bunch of shit really cheap. Like I'm never gonna do this again. And these are gonna be going. So
Oh, I want one of those.
Oh, there goes James. There goes James.
these are gonna be going. So one of them is gonna be a one of them is gonna be a prize. One of them is gonna be a lucky draw. And I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with the other one yet.
Oh.
And they are sealed. They are sealed.
Oh, I want one so bad.
They are sealed.
You can tell I'm
James.
nerd jacking because I'm a Beatle fan.
James, you got
And they are. This one is sold out now. These ones are going up in value really
Wow.
fast.
James, you
This
got to
is
go
the-
to
This is the blue and white marble vinyl version, which is long sold out. And these things are already going for close to $100.
James. You should bid on those.
I have
You
no
should.
This
cash.
one still, you can still buy a copy of this. So
AGK knows I don't have the money.
well, there you go. Maybe your mom will, buy it for you for Christmas.
Yeah,
So,
you're gonna get
We'll
rid
see
of
what
that.
happens. Well, I'm not going to say anymore. That's all I'm going to say about the auction.
Yeah. You're gonna get rid of that terrible Michael Schenker cover album. I'll take it off your hands if you're getting rid of it.
Although James,
Oh, my mom just said to you, AGK, maybe you will be gifted by one from AGK. I doubt it, but
we'll see what happens next week, my
Yeah.
friend. We'll see what happens next week.
never say never.
yeah,
And
I know.
also, this is I was out checking out a little record store that sells records and old DVDs and shit. They had bins of DVDs and stuff like, and I bought something that I never thought I would buy in my life that will make James happy.
Oh, I'm excited to see.
I have never in my life watched an Elvis film. I've never been
Wow, really?
ever. And I just never really, I don't know, just never. I mean, I'm not a big
Wow.
Elvis fan. I'm not a big Elvis fan, but I know his movies are supposed to be fun and blah, blah, blah. So
I'm very proud of
the
you,
only one I can
AGK.
remember, the only one I can vaguely remember is some movie that had Mary Tyler Moore as a nun. And
Change of habit.
I think my parents were watching or something when I was a kid. And I just, that's the only thing I remember. Mary Tyler Moore was a nun and Elvis was in it. That's the only thing I
Yeah,
remember.
change of habit.
So I've never watched an Elvis film. And I've been in this old movies mood the last couple months. Normally I'm watching all the news, all the latest stuff, right? But October I got into old horrors, like old Hammer horrors, and I went binge crazy on those things. And I've been watching a lot of old 80s B movies and stuff. I'm just in one. I get in these moods every once in a while. So I've been in this old movie mood, and I was at this little store the other day, and they had this package of movies bundled together with shrink wrap around them for DVD set thing, right?
Making Big Dave.
4 DVD set thing, and it was $30 for the 4 DVDs.
Wow.
It was all bundled together. It had like a shrink around the whole thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
It was bundled together for $30, and it is a total of 5, 9, a total of 11 Elvis films.
Ah.
So it's 11 Elvis films all bundled together, and I paid $30 for it, and they're brand new.
Ooh, I love it.
And I binged 3 of them yesterday. I was a couch potato yesterday, and I watched 3 of them.
So, what movies we got in this package?
So this package here has 5,
Mm-hmm.
and they are, well, you can see for yourself. They are GI Blues,
Good one.
Blue Hawaii,
Yeah. Girls, girls, girls.
Girls,
Fun
Girls,
Acapulco.
Fun in Acapulco, and Roustabout.
Roustabout.
So I haven't opened this one yet. I opened the second one, and I watched 3 of the films on this one yesterday. And I'll
Okay.
give you my review of them as well.
All right.
So this one I opened, and I watched 3 of the films on here yesterday. And this one has Kissin' Cousins,
Yeah. Good one.
Live a Little, Love a Little,
Yeah.
Girl Happy,
I love that one. I love Girl Happy.
and Tickle Me. So I watched Girl Happy first. 'Cause
Shelley
it just sounded
Fabares
like
in
something.
that.
It just sounded like something I'd like. Girl Happy.
Girl happy. I'm
And it was
girl
fun.
happy.
I really enjoyed Girl Happy. Shelley Fabares is hot as fuck in this.
I
I
know.
realized something from the three that I watched. All these films have gorgeous freaking women.
I love in Girl Happy when
Like
he
the
sings.
hell with Elvis. All the eye candy in these films, man.
I
the
love
eye candy in these
sings,
films. Forget
Puppet
Elvis.
on the String tour.
So Girl Happy was fun. After that, I watched Tickle Me. Tickle Me was an abortion. Tickle Me was just...
But it has some good songs in there.
The only good thing about Tickle Me was the girl. She was hot as fuck. But the story was stupid. The singing was horrendous because they have out, like, the one thing I noticed is, at least, with lip sync movies and musicals, they try to, it sounds like he's singing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds like the person's there and singing. In Tickle Me, all the songs, he's got like reverb behind him and echo, and he's in a room singing a love song to her, and there's this reverb and echo, and it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It just sounded weird. So big minus points for that, because it just sounded weird. And then I noticed something is that when he's like playing a guitar or whatever, especially in Girl Happy, he's not really playing, and it's so obvious that he's not playing. It's bad. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like, and his hands are like, his hand is way up here at the end of the neck, and he's like this, and it's like, you see, these notes are not being played in this song. These notes are not being played in this song whatsoever. And then at one point, he's strumming on a bass guitar. He's got an electric bass, and he's strumming. Since when did he play a bass? And he's strumming. He's holding a bass guitar and strumming on a bass guitar like this, and it's a freaking bass.
How the hell do you strum a bass? You're supposed to be like this.
Real happy. He's with his band. He's with his band, and it's continuity error, because he's with his band and they're playing in the resort, right? They're all rocking out in the resort, and he's got his guitar, he's got his electric guitar, and he's rocking out. And in one shot, you see him with his guitar rocking out and singing. And then, they pan to Shelley Fabares shaking around, and then they pan back to him, and he's holding a bass guitar going like this. What the hell? And then after that, I watched Live a Little, Love a Little, and I really enjoyed that film. I really enjoyed that. And another hot freaking girl in that film. Another hot freaking girl. So I watched 3 of them. So that's on that disc. So that's 9 of the 11 movies. Then also in that package was Speedway.
Oh yeah, Nancy Sinatra.
It's on Nancy Sinatra. Yeah,
Let yourself go.
And then to finish the whole package off, we have the pièce de résistance.
Oh, my favorite, Viva Las Vegas and Margaret. Oh,
Viva Las Vegas.
And interestingly enough, this is a region, like the other ones are all clearly made by who makes these? Warner Brothers. This is Warner Brothers. What's this one? This is Paramount. This one's Paramount. This one's Warner Brothers, I believe. Yeah, Warner Brothers. This one. This one is Warner Brothers. And then we have this one, which is some Korean DVD company. It's an all-region free. It's an all-region free. Yeah, but this DVD is not like, it's Korean. Like, even the writing on the back is freaking Korean.
Oh,
it's a Korean pressing, but it is in English. So
one of my favorite songs is in that.
It's in
The Lady
freaking
Loves
Korean. It's
The
a Korean DVD.
But she doesn't know it yet.
So maybe tonight I'll watch the last one on this set to finish this set, which was what's it? Kissing Cousins. Maybe I'll watch that one tonight. So there you go. I got some Elvis.
Yeah.
That's cool.
11 Elvis films for $30.
Yeah. I can't wait for you to watch
good.
Viva Las Vegas. You know how many times I've watched Viva Las Vegas? So many times I can't even count.
What I did like is because there was I'm not. You know, I do need to get a nice comp of Elvis. I would never buy his solo like separate albums, but I only have his debut album, and I have been watching for like a decent copy of like one that's got like 50 hits on it or something, like a 2 LP or something. Sometime I got to get one that just has all his hits. But I did like, what was it? Live a Little, Love a Little had a couple songs in it. It had the one big song in it, big huge song in it that I did actually recognize right away. A little more, whatever it is. I can't remember what the song's called, but it had this other song that was really good. And I looked up the sound, and apparently it's only on the soundtrack. It's one song that he sang in the film that I thought was actually was a really good song. So I did like the music. Of the 3 movies, I like the music and Live a Little, Love a Little the best.
Well, I know we're going off the topic of John Lennon, but it always happens. I'm going to show you something I have too of Elvis AGK. Hold on.
Well, I know you got a whole pile of Elvis. That's why I showed them, because I know James is a big Elvis fan.
Hey, Dave, I seen you were in my living room before.
Jorgen.
Yeah, I was there for a little bit.
Yeah, but I didn't have a chance to say anything because somebody was in the middle of speaking. But that's cool, though. I had to take a double take. I said, "What?" It was nice. It was nice. It was nice having you in my living room.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. Dave, make me big, please.
All right.
AGK, this is for you.
What's that?
This is Elvis 7-film collection. And on it we have, I love this movie, and you should have this in your collection.
Well, I think I got
Jailhouse Rock. We have Jailhouse Rock on this, Viva Las Vegas, Girl Happy, Spin Out, Elvis, That's the Way It Is, Special Edition, Elvis on Tour, and This is Elvis. So there you go.
One thing I did notice about these Elvis films is they are kind of rinse and repeat films, eh? The storyline is basically rinse and repeat in every film. Elvis, some girl, some situation. Elvis, some girl, some situation. Elvis, some girl, some situation. They have to win her over. It's kind of the same, and mix a few songs in the middle of it. It's kind of the same formula in every film, and he's always like Rusty or Lonnie or like. So, but whatever. It's a lot of fun. They are fun films. I actually thoroughly enjoyed them, even though Tickle Me I thought was absolute.
Well, you have to be an Elvis fan to really appreciate it. Yes, some of the Elvis films, I have to admit, are very cheesy and corny, but if you're an Elvis fan, you love it.
Yeah,
I get
just
excited
Tickle
when I
Me,
see
the
Elvis come on the
music.
screen.
Like I said, the music in Tickle Me was just fun. I mean, it just sounded like it sounded like a really badly dubbed movie where the whole vocal and the echo and the reverb in his voice made no sense whatsoever. He's singing a love song by himself with no instrument in his hand or nothing to the girl, yet he's got a band and reverb going on, and it's just like magically appears in the room, and he's suddenly in an echo chamber, and it made no sense whatsoever.
You're just not Elvis. You don't understand the majesty of who he is.
Yeah, I guess
Hey,
so.
dog.
And then the guy. There was the nutty sidekick. There was the nutty sidekick guy in this Tickle Me who was just bad actor, and he was just this wussy, like wimpy guy. I was just like, would somebody please just kill this guy? Can a bull kick this guy in the head and end him, please, before the end of the movie? Because he was just so annoyingly bad. But the girl in this film was hot as fuck.
And did you know, Danny,
And
that
I looked her up
sometimes
because I was like, what else is
Elvis would sing about the food and the drink in his songs. He'd go, lemonade, that cool, refreshing drink.
Yeah, it was like, what was it? It was Girl Happy singing about the Fort Lauderdale Tourist Society or something. It was like,
oh, but you know what song I love in there? I like She's evil. Yes, she's evil.
Yeah, and she's
Yes,
walking around with the
she's evil.
sign.
I like that. I
She's
love that
walking around
song.
with the sign at the stage going, I'm evil. But
And
yeah,
I like when he
Tickle Me.
sings
I
to,
looked up the girl. I looked up the actress in Tickle Me because I was like, damn, this is a hot chick. And she had a very short career. She didn't make any films after 1970, but she was in some motorcycle movie called Hell's Bells. And I looked at, I was saying, why? I looked it up on Amazon to see if I could find a copy to watch. Because
you know,
she, just because she was
in
hot.
these Elvis movies are so freaking hot. They should have
The
been
girl.
blonde
Now
girls.
I know why James watches Elvis movies. It's all
Yes,
about
now
hot
you know
fucking
why.
Girls. It's all a hot
The
chicks in
truth
these
comes
films,
out
man.
because they're hot.
They are hot, man. They are. Like I said, like I spent more time looking at the girls in those three films than I did at Elvis at any time.
Shelley Fabre would have been a great Bond girl.
Yeah, I mean, Shelley Fabre, I always liked Shelley. She went on to do all of these wholesome things. But damn, and Girl Happy, she was a little pocket rocket in Girl Happy. Holy jeez, man. But the other bombshell, the one in Tickle Me, man, she was nice. And the one in what was it? Live a Little, Love a Little. She was hot too.
Mm-hmm.
And I know some of the. I looked at the credits on these things. I mean, we got Nancy Sinatra. Need I say more?
Oh yeah.
We got Anne Margaret. Need I say more? Who else?
AGK.
We got Stella Stevens. We got Ursula Andress. We got Ursula Andress.
AGK.
Yeah.
I have to tell you something. When you watch Kissing Cousins, wait till you see the Kitty Hawks. And that's all I'm going to say. The Kitty Hawks, you're going to go, wow.
Well, yeah. I mean, look at the cover. Look at the promo picture, right?
Leon Russell met Elvis and asked him, why did you make those terrible movies?
Typical.
Wow.
Well, I don't know. He needed the money, I guess, because the Colonel corrupted him. Like Elvis had no say
and
in
that's
what
why the
he was
formula.
going to do.
That's why the formula, from what I understand, that's why the formula of all these films pretty much is a rinse and repeat formula in every one of his films. It's because Colonel, they had a formula that worked, so that was just rinse and repeat. Let's film another one, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, Elvis, said, I have to sing. I got to do it in Elvis voice. I have to sing all these silly songs in my movies, man. But I didn't like it, but I did it because I don't know.
I liked Live a Little, Love a Little because it was all about him being a photographer and they were shooting models and all this stuff. It kind of rang home a little bit. But I like this one because there was only a couple of songs in the whole film, and it was more of a film with acting than anything. But the character he plays in Live a Little, Love a Little had some serious anger management issues. Right?
Yeah.
He had some anger management issues.
Excuse me.
Right?
But I mean, the one thing I did notice about all these films is they would never fly today. All of these films are so politically incorrect that
Really,
they would
Lonnie?
never fly
Wow.
today.
How old is
Because of the way
Elementary
they treat
time.
women, there's racial things.
Very true.
Yeah, they would never fly in today's society, unfortunately.
And AGK, here's something I don't know if you know. There's 2 Elvis movies where Bill Bixby's in them.
So yeah, so
He's in Clambake, and he's in one of the Spin Out or Speedway.
Well, I noticed in a couple of the films of the 3 I watched yesterday, there were a couple actors that were rinse and repeat actors in the films too, like they're playing bit parts. That guy was like a sheriff in one film or a deputy in one film, and then the next film he was a farmhand. They kind of like pulled the same actors, like small part actors in. They brought them back as other characters in other films.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're rinse and repeat. When I was looking at the dates on these things, 3 of these films were like filmed in 1964. So he's like producing 3 films in 1 year. That's just like,
Yeah.
it's just like, give us a script back. We'll change the background setting. We'll change the theme of the film from like Western theme to like pop theme. We'll just rewrite the same script with different characters and a different overall theme. That
But
way,
two
that
of
way you
Elvis-
can film 3 films in a year.
two of Elvis's best films are Jailhouse Rock and King Creole.
That's what people say.
And Kate, do you like Elvis movies? Have you watched an Elvis movie?
I think I'll get my fill with these. It was so cheap.
I know. Well, I'm not freaking. Well,
I'll get my fill with these. Whether I ever buy another Elvis film, who knows? But
Well,
I
the two
couldn't
you have
argue.
to buy, you have to have these in your collection, AGK. You have to get Jailhouse Rock and King Creole.
Well, we'll see how I feel after I've watched these 11 films, and if I've had enough of Elvis for the rest of my life or not. We'll see.
What about you, Danny? Do you like Elvis movies?
No, I watched a couple. Not really. That's if it was Anne Margaret movies, that would be a different story. But women like Elvis. He was a handsome guy. But let me tell you something. He might still be alive today because in the mid-70s, there's a picture of him with President Nixon. He had at his waist, he had a police badge. He was a narc, and what happened was he had to disappear.
Yeah, I don't think he died. I've never subscribed to that. He died. I think he just went away.
You
I
had
don't
to.
think he ever died. I don't
You
think he ever
had to because he was an informant, and he had to disappear because
Oh,
he
we
was.
got Jorgen. Hey, Jorgen.
Yeah,
There he is.
I'm a firm believer that Elvis was sequestered away. I don't think he ever died. I think he stepped out of the public spotlight.
Right. He had to disappear because he was a narc informant, and the mafia would have got him one way or the other. Just like
Has anybody ever seen any death photos of Elvis?
no,
Nope.
they,
Not
they,
one.
have, they have him,
There
but
are
they're-
There are death photos of everybody on the planet. If you look them up, where's
Mhm.
the death photos of Elvis?
Does it feel necessary to see that?
No, but I'm just saying, in this internet age, you want to see a death photo of somebody. It's really easy to find. Really easy to find.
and you
Big
would think,
people, big famous people. You can see death photos of frickin' Princess Diana. You can see, like big frickin' people.
right?
But where's the death photos of Elvis?
Even John
Even
Lennon.
had death photos of Selena.
You can look them up. Everything's out there if you look in the right
Right.
places.
And he was very famous, so they would have had a wake, where people can go visit, see the body.
There's death photos of Marilyn Monroe,
They never had that.
death photos of Sharon Tate and the Manson murders and all that. There's death photos.
Wow.
Everybody's out there.
Well, Marilyn Monroe was murdered by the Kennedys. You know that, right?
Of course she was.
She was going to open her mouth. She knew too much. So
Of course she was, and
they
they made
had
it,
to do
and they made it look like she overdosed. So yeah,
But-
that was a total murder. That was a
But
Kennedy
what
plan
happened
murder.
was karma came back. John was assassinated and Bobby Kennedy was assassinated. So what goes around comes.
Yeah.
But she was murdered, definitely murdered.
Absolutely, for sure. And I
The
think
rest-
Elvis, I think whether he'd still be alive today, it's hard to say.
Right, that's a different story. He could have died of old age. Well, 87 ain't too bad today, but yeah.
How old would Elvis be now? How old was he?
87.
He was 42 when he died.
87 years old. He would be.
Okay, so yeah, he could still be alive.
Right.
He could still be alive.
Well,
I don't think he ever died. I think he disappeared.
Well, talking about
intentionally disappeared.
there was a special with Bill Bixby talking about him called the Elvis Files, and he had an insurance policy
I've heard of that.
that was never cashed because if it was cash, that would have been fraud. So that policy was never submitted. But I firmly believe that he had to go into hiding because he didn't know what he was getting into with the mafia. The mafia killed Bobby Kennedy because he was after Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah,
But,
David, that photo, David, could be staged.
Yeah,
Right.
oh yeah, anything, yeah.
Right, that photo that you just sent me could be staged for the public's satisfaction, right?
Even the picture of Oswald standing out in front of his house with a rifle was cropped. That all the experts tell you that's not him. He was standing there holding a rifle, supposedly that he killed the president with. Oswald didn't kill anybody.
Star Trekker. Elvis is alive. He's a Walmart greeter in Atlanta.
Hello, Jorgen. How are you?
Hello. I'm having a little bit of a cold.
Yeah,
How can you have a little bit of a cold? You either got a cold or you ain't.
Yeah.
I
What's that?
had one too. It's going around. You'll be all right.
My cold. A little bit of a cold means that it's going in the right direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to eat good and drink a lot of fluids. You got to eat good.
Oh yes. Eat a lot of chicken soup.
Yeah.
So how are you?
Fine, thank you. Good to see you.
Do you think chicken soup? Do you think chicken soup really does anything
Yeah.
for cold? Do you think it really does anything for cold, or is it just a comfort food to get to
I
like
think
to give you like a placebo effect? You know what I mean?
As long as it works, what's the difference?
Right.
Don't
So
make
like
it
what medicinally, what's in chicken soup that can heal you?
chicken marrow.
Yeah, true.
I think chicken. It's like the Elvis, being sequestered away. Chicken soup's the same thing.
I never quite understood what they meant by starve of fever, feed a cold.
Yeah. Starve of fever, feed a cold.
Like, what does that even mean?
I don't know.
got me.
Somebody did explain it to me once. I'm trying to remember what it is. Something to do with that. Your body works harder processing food. Therefore, it will make your fever worse because your body has working harder. And when you have a fever, you need to rest, drink lots of liquid, rest, and so on. Keep hydrated.
That makes sense.
I believe that eating and forcing your body to work harder, to digesting and processing the food will drive that will feed that fever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Because have you ever noticed
Hey,
that? Have you ever noticed that when you eat, and I find the older I get, the worse it gets, is right after you eat, you get very tired.
Right.
You want to sleep after you eat. Me now, I practically fall asleep after every meal now. If I'm sitting down, I'm done for, because everything in your body rushes to, when you eat, everything in your body, your blood, your everything, it rushes to your stomach to start the digestion process.
That's correct.
And it saps you of your energy, and that's why you feel tired. So that's the whole same idea of if you eat a lot with the fever, you're forcing your body to work, and then your body becomes more susceptible to the fever and so on and so forth. That's how I understand the starving of feeder part. Whereas with a cold, you need to build up strength to fight the cold. You know what I mean? That's what I understand from it.
And if you eat turkey, you get tryptophan. That's
turkey, because turkey has a lot of MSG in it, and MSG naturally makes you sleepy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's highlight this. We got all sick over here. Major sick with fevers and everything. All of us tested negative for COVID multiple times. The flu is just running rampant this season. Wow, I didn't know that, Dusty.
Hi, Dusty.
Hi, Dusty.
As well, Dusty.
Dusty from California. I watch his streams once in a while, but he's on late. But I watch recorded. They're recorded. And I know Dave is on there every once in a while. And Tim Allen and Groovy Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the usuals.
Oh, Tim Allen, he knows his stuff.
He does.
Everybody's pretty smart, even Jorgen.
Hey, Jenny.
Even Jorgen.
I love you, Jorgen.
Even me.
Jorgen's a nice guy.
Jorgen's smart.
He's very mellow. He has a good character. He's very mellow,
Is Mason still here, or is he just occupying space?
Mason's sleeping.
Yeah, I'm still here.
They usually call me. They usually call me.
No, I went on mute to go get ready for work, James.
Work on a Sunday. Nobody should work Sunday.
Yeah, well, you would think it would be that way.
Yeah. It's okay, Mason. Be happy you have a job. You're lucky. Some people can't find a job.
Very true.
I know I kept the same job all throughout the pandemic.
Well, I hope my friend Dave is better by next week's auction because he got COVID
Oh no.
two weeks ago, and he is been in really bad shape. Really
Wow.
bad shape.
That's not good.
And he had
Sorry to hear
he had you know, the shots and all that. But yeah, he had to get his wife to send out the auction stuff from the auction. I talked to him a couple of days ago, and he said he was still feels like death. He said
Wow.
he's never felt so bad in his entire life. So,
Yeah. No joke.
I hope he's good by next Saturday.
It's never going away. COVID will never go away. As long as one
I've had
person
it for a year and a
has
half.
at
I know it's never gonna
325
go.
million, it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I caught it in 2021. That kicked my booty.
Well, you guys know I've had long COVID, suspected long COVID for
Mhm.
a year and 3 months now. So
Well, you got lung problems, right, Anthony? You got problems with your lungs?
I got problems with my lungs ever since I got COVID.
Yeah. You don't
Right.
smoke, do you?
No,
My taste buds have not been the same since COVID.
literally the week after I got over the COVID, I noticed I had a problem breathing. So, and I've talked about it before. I've had every test under the sun this year. I've had multiple lung tests. Like they've done everything to my lungs that they can do. I've had X-rays. I've had this. I've had biopsy. I've had of the tissue. I've had a walking test. I've had a running test. I've been put I've been put in a breathing chamber where they make you breathe into tubes, and they do all these do all these lung function tests inside this chamber.
Yeah.
I've had every test, and they all came back fine.
Well, that's a good
So
thing.
there's nothing wrong with the lungs. Then they checked it, because they were like, Anthony, there's only be a couple things that can make you feel the way you do, and it's either your heart or your lungs. So I went to a lung specialist. Lung specialist. They did all these lung tests. I went to a heart specialist, and they did the usual, the echocardiogram, the stress test. They even injected me with nuclear material, which goes nuclear material that goes through your veins, and then you do another stress test on these other machines. Like they really put my heart through it, the full 9 yards, right? They even told me that after I have the nuclear material, I can't go to an airport for like 48 hours because the nuclear material actually will show up on a scanner, and you're literally radioactive for 48 hours.
Yeah.
So I had everything done to me, and it's like, your heart's strong as an ox, your lungs are fine. I went for allergy tests, and I found out that I have allergies. I never had allergies in my life, and apparently I'm allergic to dogs. I'm allergic to milk. I'm allergic to the two things I was allergic to the most was trees. Trees was the number one thing. Dust and trees. Apparently I'm allergic to dust, and I'm allergic to trees.
That ain't good.
Well, yeah, considering I've got 3 like 200-foot maple trees in my backyard.
I'm allergic to cat hair.
A birch tree, and a Douglas fir, and a weeping willow. I've got a freaking forest in my backyard. And of course, dust comes in. Like, what are you going to do? How are you going to beat dust? The allergy guy was like, you need to dust every day and vacuum once a week.
Yeah, right.
Like, I'm going to dust my whole fucking house every day and vacuum my whole house once a week.
Yeah.
You can't beat. How are you going to beat dust? It's in the air. If you ever noticed when you're walking in your room and the sun hits at a certain angle, you can see the dust floating around in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So they're at the point now, after all these tests that they've done, that they go, we can't figure out what's wrong with you. So it's either long COVID or you've now developed allergies.
There's a bit of dust on the pops, I noticed here.
Yeah. You can't get that. I see a dust.
I love it.
Over to the right there, Dave. Over to the right by that Santana album that folds out into an airplane.
Well, they do something about it. Start cleaning them.
Damn it, Dave! I rely on you to dust my place. I give you free reign, and what do?
Yeah.
You just sit there. But yeah, so I don't know. they're like, well, maybe it's allergies, or maybe it's long COVID. Meanwhile, my life has just been, I put on a happy face for you guys and whatnot, and people are like, Anthony, you look fine to us. Yeah, but you don't see me when I'm doing something like washing the dishes. I'll wash the dishes and then I got to sit down for 15 minutes after I wash the dishes because I'm breathing hard.
Yeah.
When I do the auctions, I get very out of breath. And when David's doing his part of the auction, I'm just like recharging because sometimes if I talk too long and too much about something, I run out of breath. Like now. You see?
It's not even funny. Yeah.
Not funny. It's ruining my life. It's fucking.
Why don't you get some oxygen? Why don't you get oxygen? Because pure oxygen.
They checked, and that's the thing. That's another thing. They checked my oxygen levels. My oxygen levels were like 94%, which is excellent.
Yeah.
Right? My oxygen levels are fine.
When you're below 90, then you have a problem. Yeah.
Yeah. It's ruining my life. I can't do anything. All the things I love to, a lot of things that I love to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I go to concerts. I went to 15 concerts this year. I can go to a concert and stand there for. I can stand there for 3 hours. But as soon as I do something that is both arms and legs, like carrying groceries in or whatever, I'm cooked. I'm done.
Yeah.
It's just nobody can figure out what's wrong with me. So they're just like, well, we don't know enough about COVID yet to determine. My doctor is at the point where she thinks that maybe the COVID damaged my lungs somehow, some way, or reduced their function somehow or some way that they can't bring up on a test. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That or allergies. Maybe it's your allergies. But how come I suddenly got allergies right the week after I had COVID? Right?
That's weird.
I know. I'm just trying to live with it, guys. Just trying to live with it.
And what's in those vaccines? They don't even know about those vaccines.
Who knows? Maybe the vaccines. Who knows? Maybe the vaccines fucked me up, right?
Yeah, maybe a couple of years from now, you're gonna have kidney failure.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I had a couple of shots too. But no more. I'm not getting no more shots. I'm done. No more vaccines for me. They came out too fast. That vaccine was developed too fast.
I had COVID in 2020 when it was, actually end of 2019 going into 2020 when it was fresh out. And I never took the vaccine and I got over COVID and I was fine.
You're young though. And younger people could fight it.
But I told them because I had already heard stuff going on about vaccines that I'm like, I don't think I want to take this. I don't know what it'll do to me.
Yeah, we don't know. No more shots for me.
What about
that's
you?
why they started.
Have you had
They
COVID?
started with the older people.
I haven't had a
people
flu shot since I was probably 10.
But that's why they started with the older people, though, Mason, right? The people that were getting the shots when COVID first happened, they were starting with the oldest people down because the oldest, you were more susceptible, right? We were all more susceptible. It was proven way back in the beginning that younger people, not that younger people didn't get it and die from it, but younger people had a way higher chance of fighting it than the older people. That's why it worked its way down as far as who got shots first, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it was wiping out old age homes, right? It was freaking devastating old age homes.
Killed my mother-in-law in 2 weeks. Robin's mother died of COVID. It took 2 weeks to kill her.
Oh my God.
Yeah. She was only 7.
I'm so glad my mom, I never put my mom in a home. I'm so glad my mom lived with me till she died. I'm so glad I never put her in a home. I was able to keep her safe through just about the entire COVID. She never got COVID. And then of course she had a fall.
And she was supporting your live streams and videos all the way though, because I remember you saying that.
I took good care of her, got her through the pandemic, and then of course she had a stroke and died. But she never did get COVID. I kept her safe. Oh.
You did a good job, Anthony.
But I remember you telling us right after it happened that she was always supporting you and watching your live streams and stuff.
She all supported everything I did. She had supported my, all my model and my photography, and she looked at all my nude shoots and everything. She would look at them and give her critical opinion of my nudes and whatnot that I shot, and the models would meet my mom. Models would come here and work in the studio, and they all love this. You go on Facebook, there's pictures, and go to some of the models. There's pictures with the models hugging my mom, and they loved her. I went out with 4 models. I was doing this big shoot. It was a shoot I did for The Purge, the film The Purge, and we did this promotional shoot for The Purge. And I had 4 models, and we all went out after we wrapped on the shoot for The Purge shoot. We all went out for a dinner. And my mom came, and there was like my mom, and then models on either side of her, and then me at the other end. And they loved her. They loved my mom. My mom was so cool. I mean,
Aww.
she was like in her 90s. She was at that time, I think she was about 89 or 90, going out to dinner with all these hot models. They loved her.
Yeah, you know what? You know what else, James? Your mom is cool too.
Yeah, I love my mom. My mom jokes around, but she'd never take any of my stuff away from me. She knows that. I know that. She likes to tease me and bug me a bit, but I know at the end of the day, she wants me to have everything that makes me happy in my life. Jordan, have you ever had COVID? Never once. Neither have I.
I knew it was COVID when I had it because I couldn't. I lost all ability to taste. Like I remember eating, eggs, for example, have a very strong taste, like a very distinctive taste. And I remember eating stuff with eggs in it, and I couldn't even taste the eggs.
The thing with me when I had it, I didn't lose my taste. The only change, I mean, to me, it was a minor cold. When I got it, it was a minor cold. I had a little bit of a cough for a week and a little bit of a runny nose. It was nothing. I had it for 5 or 6 days.
Wow.
And I was over it. But the after effect, it ruined me. But I didn't lose taste. When I tasted food, everything tasted like somebody had dumped a pile of salt on it. I became really attuned to salt, and everything I ate just tasted salty as hell.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the only like weird
Everything I ate and drank just tasted like I just there was something on my tongue, but I couldn't distinguish any tastes anymore. I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, me, I didn't lose the sensation of taste. I still could taste the food, but like I said, it was just like somebody had dumped a pile of salt on it.
And it left
salty as hell.
As far
and I realized then that how much salt is in our foods without even putting salt on your food. How much salt is in foods? Because it was definitely salt I was tasting. I became attuned to salt.
My COVID aftermath was weird because after I'd gotten over it, everything at that point started, like, for example, fragrances that I used to be able to smell around in the store because I work in a grocery store. Now everything smelled the same, and it smelled like gasoline.
Yeah, I heard other people have that problem where things smelled like gasoline.
And for a while, sodas that I would drink, like Pepsi and shit, would have this really bad aftertaste. But thankfully, that all has gone away now.
What are you thinking about, Anthony? You're in heavy thought.
I don't know. I was just spaced out for a second.
Yeah,
I just checked out for a second. Never mind.
like yourself, I lost my parents. I know exactly
what
it's
ever
like.
do it? You just sort of go.
Yeah, you went into another world right there, huh?
Yeah, you just sort of like drift off to like an empty thought.
Yeah.
You got an interview in about an hour, right?
Yeah, at 4, so an hour and 20 minutes. I'll probably leave around 3 so I can chill and get ready.
You got an interview?
Yeah, I'm interviewing a band at 3 on my channel.
Oh, good. Cool. Getting famous, huh?
Yeah, he's getting
4, I mean,
famous.
at 4. I'm interviewing a band at 4. I think it's just the lead singer and guitarist of the band that I'm interviewing, but it should be interesting.
So you're just doing the one guy.
I believe so. I'm not sure. I just, I know it's with Visions of Morpheus. I don't know who's going to be at the interview. I'll find out when it happens.
When it happens,
I gotta remember that band name because I got a buddy at work who is heavily into stuff like Metallica and stuff like that. And when you mentioned like Metallica-esque, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, just go to visionsofmorpheus.com.
Yeah, I looked them up on Apple Music and all I could find was some singles.
They're on I believe their whole album is on iTunes.
What are you going to ask them?
It ain't on Apple Music because all I could find was some singles from them, from that album, but I couldn't find the full album.
Yeah, because the debut album just dropped, so maybe it's not completely not on all the platforms, but so they're on Bandcamp as well too. So,
but okay, so they're one of those. They're kind of like an indie artist, They're
an indie
not,
band.
They're not mainstream yet.
No, this is their debut album. They're just starting out. That's why I'm gonna interview them, try to help, get some buzz out in the vinyl community and just help promote them a little bit, Hopefully a few people watch the video because, obviously the interview will stay up on my channel.
Mom, I checked that.
Create a little bit of buzz. You got to help the indie artists. You got to help the indie artists,
Yeah.
I think they're a great band. Absolutely great band.
So where are they going to be at when you interview them, Anthony?
I have no idea. It's a StreamYard interview, so.
So they're going to be maybe from their studio or something?
We'll find out.
I'll have to watch the replay because I'll still be live at the time.
Well, you end at 4 my time, so.
Yeah, that's like 5.
Are you gonna save the video up because I probably?
Yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna leave it up.
I'll probably miss the actual live broadcast because I'll be.
Well, I could probably be there too.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna obviously leave it up on my channel. That's the whole point. Just so people see it, and obviously, I don't expect hardly any. It's Sunday afternoon at 4. How many people are really going to show up for the actual thing? I'm doing the interview regardless if there's one person or not because I know it'll stay up on the channel and get views later. That was the time slot that they gave me for the interview, so you got to take what they
Lemon boy.
You got to take what they give you. You got to take the
that joke will never die.
Available. I'm just happy that they're taking their time to talk with me. So I'm basically going to ask them, how the band formed and who's in the band and how recording the album and what's in the future and are they going to tour or what are they going to tour and so on and so forth.
Should be a lot of fun.
I saw them. I was at the album launch party and I dug it. They played their entire album in its entirety. The album runs about an hour long. From what I gather, it took about 2 years to make the album, and it shows it's really well produced. They played the entire album, and then they also played a couple things from Dream Theater. They did a couple Dream Theater covers, and they did a really, really freaking awesome cover of Iron Maiden's Power Slave.
Very nice.
That's another thing that this guy that I work with is into. He likes Iron Maiden and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, you got good music taste. Your parents raised you right.
Really?
You're right.
Yeah, when's the Lemon Boy interview? Yeah. But actually, what was the name of the band? It wasn't Lemon Boy. I know we were always calling them Lemon Boy. Cave Town or something, wasn't it? Cave
Town, yeah.
That was the actual name of the band. Lemon Boy was the name of the album, but we changed the group name to Lemon Boy.
To Lemon Boy.
Well, I know what I'm doing one day, AGK. I'm going to interview you.
Monday? What?
No, I said I'm going to interview you one day. Not Monday. One day. I said I want to interview you as well.
You said Monday. I was going to wait.
It sounded like Monday. Short notice.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
So what about you, Jorgen? Are you going to watch the replay of the interview that AJK is doing?
I might if I remember.
Yeah, support. Just support your indie band. Go.
Hey, James.
Even if you don't, you know what? Even if you don't watch the video, go give it a thumbs up. Just get the people out there to some positive energy for the band, right?
Hey, James, I was wondering if we could set up an interview, James.
What?
I was wondering if we could set up an interview for some time.
I think we can do that. And I even want to.
I'm a little rusty since the last one, which was with Rachel way back when.
Yeah. And I want to. Well, I have to set one up with Kate as well. I don't know where Kate is at the moment. And Danny, I'd like to interview you as well.
Let's go right now. Come on.
I think you'd have a good, interesting story to tell about your
Oh,
music
yeah.
stuff.
I'm older than you. I got a lot of stories. I'm 67. I can tell you a lot of stories.
Oh yes, I love the stories. You think I should do that, Dave? Should I interview Danny?
Sure.
Yeah, I think it would be cool. I think Danny would have a lot to tell us. And
I think James should interview his mom because I think that would be a timeless
Oh yeah,
show.
My mom does not like being on camera, so I don't think that would. As much as I would love to do that, I don't think my mom.
Well, do you
would
think? Well,
actually
you could probably still do like an audio interview.
Yeah.
No, but it would be more fun to have her on the camera.
Yeah, I agree. If you had a podcast, then maybe an audio interview would be great, but not on a camera set.
No, because this is more what I do. I have people on camera. We need an updated James room tour. Yes, I have to do that again. I have to get Terry Venus to film me.
What we need to do is all pitch in and buy James a smartphone so he can do it himself.
Well, actually, I like when someone films me because that way I can physically be around the room, touch things, and show you things better that way. That's the way I like to do it, you know?
Or like do it old school and get a camcorder and do it that way.
But
Get on, like, a
everybody here,
tripod and stuff.
everybody here has supported me since I started this thing, and I've just gotten better and better at it. But you know what? I reach for the stars, but I keep myself grounded.
James,
I'm
I've been
never gonna
supporting you
partner.
since what, 2017, 18, something like that.
Yeah, but I never I never fell in love with it till like 2022. And I just one day, March 11th, I decided I'm going live. I'm going to do a little stream. And everybody was here. I could only get 6 people on. It was jump ball. Oh, I want to come up. I want to come up. I want to come up. And then the next day, the 12th, I decided, well, you know what, Mom? I want to upgrade StreamYard. I want to get unlimited streaming because you can get 10 people up here, and now look at me. Look at where I've come. Look at what I've achieved. And Dave, you've helped me so much getting me where I am today.
David's
But
joking.
actually, it's not
He's
just
choking
Dave.
up.
It's all of you. It's all of you that have supported me throughout these past couple months. You've all got me to where I want to be right now.
That's
I only
right,
have
Sam.
5 people in here right now, but you know what? I don't give a shit. I love you all. And thank you. And Danny, I love being here with you because you bring something to my channel as well.
Thank
and
you.
who did we lose? Oh, we lost Mason.
You're losing everybody now, one by one.
I'm
Dave,
a loser.
They're dropping like flies.
we have to give you an Emmy, Dave. We have to give you an Emmy for your.
Well, I guess Mason hit the wrong button. He didn't say goodbye to us.
He does that all the time. He's gone.
Oh yeah. Same with
Yeah,
Cap.
that's
Cap does that too. He comes in for a while,
And it's
doesn't
like,
say
you know-
goodbye. Next thing you know, click. Okay.
Mason's
He's
like
gone.
Mason's like the opening of the old Looney Tunes Bugs Bunny Roadrunner hour where the cane comes out from the side of the stage and just yanks them away.
But some people don't like to say goodbye. It's like it's like an omen.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
I have a friend. Yeah, I have a friend of mine, a very good friend, very close friend of mine, and I just say, bye, see you tomorrow, whatever. And he has a phobia about people saying
Yeah.
goodbye to him.
Some
He
people
has
don't
a serious phobia about people saying goodbye.
because like for
He said-
guys
He
forever.
said, see you later.
Jorgen, you got something to show? Any music?
No, I have been at home having a cold. So I haven't been out.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. You look good though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going around. Influenza is going around this time of year. We're supposed to get some bad weather here.
It's been 2 weeks since I found something interesting in record-wise.
I've picked up a couple. I haven't been on for a couple of weeks, so
It's that kind of time. It's Christmas time, and people aren't giving that much stuff to thrift stores. Then.
yeah, I picked up a few DVDs and things as I told you guys, but
Yeah.
I haven't picked up much in the way of records. I did pick up a couple of records, I think.
Well, guys, I have a little tribute to the Roadrunner and the Coyote. So here we go. I'm going to share the screen with you guys. Here we go. Here we go. You ready, guys? Here we go. If it'll decide to play.
All this build up with no payoff.
I'll let it start again. Hold on.
If you're on a highway, you're gonna go speed. Just up the side of your mind and up in a heat. Roadrunner, runs down the road all day. Even the coyote can't take his way. Roadrunner, the coyote's after you. Roadrunner, if he catches you, you're through. Roadrunner, the coyote's after you. Roadrunner, if he catches you, you're through. The coyote really crazy cloud. When will he learn that he never can mow him down? Poor little Roadrunner never bothers anyone. Running down the road, his idea of having fun.
The Roadrunner Show.
Yeah, I forgot the Roadrunner shit had they at one point did it as the Roadrunner show, not the Bugs Bunny hour or whatever.
I love that.
Very cool.
I think the best part of the Roadrunner was when Willie Coyote had put up a stone and was supposed to get Roadrunner flattened, but it didn't fall down. So Willie Coyote stood there and trying, why did it fall down? And then he realized what he was doing, holding up the sign. What the hell am I doing? I think that was the best.
Yeah, I like one of my favorites was the tunnel, where the coyote paints a tunnel on the brick on the stone wall, and the Roadrunner just disappears into it, and then he tries to run into it, and he can't get in, and then a train comes out of it and runs him over.
Otherwise, I think the problem with Roadrunner is that it gets a little bit stale after a while. They pretty much look the same most episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. At some point in every cartoon, or 2 or 3 times in every cartoon, he'd fall off that damn cliff, and you'd see the little circle of dust pop up at the bottom as he hit.
I think it gets the first two are good, but then
but you still kind of wanted to see what Acme device he would buy next. You kind of always tuned in to see what failure would happen next.
And I love the one where the Coyote had the piano set up, where it plays all those enduring young charms. But he had a bomb set to one key, and the Roadrunner comes along and he plays.
And kept playing the wrong key.
But it doesn't explode, and then he plays it next thing you know, and then you see him with the piano keys in his mouth, ding, 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 ding. But they wanted to ban the Roadrunner because
they wanted to ban the Roadrunner because it was too violent. Here in Canada, they tried to ban it. What a stupid!
It never
happened. But
nope.
They were saying the Roadrunner cartoon was too violent. There was too much
violence. Like the one with the sheepdog and the coyote. I love that.
Well, it's like they made them put pants on Porky Pig. They couldn't have Porky Pig walking around with no pants on. They said no. Porky's got to have pants on.
And I love in the one with the where he's going after the coyote's going after the sheep, and the sheepdog beats the shit out of him. He's counting them, and then the clocks
Yeah, that time clock
right at the
goes.
end of the day, and then he says, "Good night, Ralph," or I forget the other guy's name. He starts beating the shit out of them and their friends.
Yeah, and the next day the whistle would blow again, and he'd continue where he left off.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
it was like
that's
two
so
completely
funny.
different characters of Wile E. Coyote. The sheep one was like almost a different person, almost, because he talked and everything, and whereas the Roadrunner, he never said a word. You know, it was just always holding a sign up for anything he had to say.
What did
It was
Helen
almost like
Sanders
two
do?
separate. It was almost like two completely separate characters.
And everything was always from Acme.
Yeah, exactly. Everything was
Yeah.
Acme. That's
And I
why you would
remember
tune
once
in. You
they
wanted
went
to
to
see
an-
what you would want to see what he bought from Acme. Like, remember the Acme portable hole?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
It threw on the ground the portable hole.
Or the one where those two, I think they were chipmunks or something. They're like, yeah, sure. When they went to that
Sure.
they went to that factory and they're going down and they're all the cans are being made with
Yeah, those two characters were actually a ripoff of Chip and Dale, right?
Yeah.
and then they were playing that music and those two chipmunks are trying to get the tomato juice or something. Yeah, sure. But they thought Pepe Le Pew was kind of racist or something.
Yeah, there were some. Yeah, they tried to read a lot of things into these cartoons, and
Yeah.
you know, when they were in later times. I think reading anything into cartoons is just silliness. You know,
It's a cartoon.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up, man.
cartoon. It's fantasy.
It's not real, people.
Some people think it is, though. That's
Yeah, a lot of people
Awesome.
nowadays, especially nowadays, feel that animation and cartoons and all that shit should mirror real society and all that.
Now we got to get Jorgen involved here. Jorgen, the older Donald Duck cartoons, when he would get angry, do you think that they were violent?
No, I would assume that there are more violent stuff in that case in Warner Brothers. If you take a look at, for instance, I'm not saying that is bad, but take a look at Tom and Jerry, for instance, when they
Oh yeah, Tom and Jerry. Yeah.
when they're using dynamite. That's one thing that I like about Disney is that you rarely see someone trying to blow each other with dynamite or stuff like that. But Tom and Jerry, you have dynamites, you have axes, you have people go around shopping after each other. That is violent, and I'm not saying that that Tom and Jerry should be banned or anything, but it's definitely more violent than Disney were. So that maybe that is one reason why I think Disney is better, because it's more evolving stories than Warner Brothers have, that just more or less has chasing with different kind of weapons in for 4 minutes.
Well, yeah, I mean, Bugs Bunny had its violence with Elmer Fudd. Let's face it, Elmer Fudd was trying to blow Bugs Bunny's brains out with a shotgun in every cartoon. He was out there hunting with his freaking shotgun. You know, it wasn't like Mr. Hunter guy, like typical hunter guy with his rifle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Elmer Fudd was walking around with a double barrel shotgun, trying to blow the hell out of Bugs Bunny. Right?
Yeah. Tom and Jerry was very bad, especially when you're a young kid and you're very influential. Me and my friends were playing like we were Tom and Jerry, and my friend got the axe. And now I have to deal
No,
with
we're
all
not,
the
Paulina.
time.
We're just talking about cartoons in general being violent.
Pink Panther too. Pink Panther cartoons too. I
Be
mean,
very, very quiet.
I
I'm
love
hunting
Pink Panther.
rabbit. Ha ha ha.
Panther cartoons.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pink Panther is pretty violent too, with the painter guy, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I
think
have a Pink Panther cartoon collection in my.
I don't
library there.
think that the guy has any name. But Pink Panther is it's very it's very complicated because yes, it has in some violent moments. I have all the Pink Panthers old cartoons downloaded on a USB. They are fantastic funny, but it's more intelligent. They have different kind of unexpected turns in the cartoon all of a sudden that makes you laugh about it. So that is why I like the the old Pink Panther cartoons, even though they might be a little bit violent at times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they had the old Pink Panther half hour when they also had the Inspector cartoons in there as well, made by the same people. You'd get a Pink Panther cartoon, then you get an Inspector cartoon, then you get another Pink Panther cartoon, and there was your half hour.
Yeah, I remember when the Pink Panther at the beginning of the show would get into that nice Corvette or something, and it's the Pink Panther, join the Pink Panther or something. I remember that show. Yeah, I used to watch that every day when I was coming home from school. Like most of those cartoons, even the MGM cartoons were violent at times. Even look at the Flintstones. When Fred would get pissed off at Barney, he'd smack him on the head, and that big thing would come out of his head. It's true.
It's one thing. I think that some of the debate. Of course, a cartoon can be violent at times, depending on the situation. It's one thing that Tom and Jerry is acting for 4 minutes after each other. Then Fred Flintstone get a rock in his head, and then you see a bump in his head. I mean, that is not violent. I mean, I know here in Sweden we had a debate in '91 about Darkwing Duck, because they were broadcasting Darkwing Duck in Sweden, and then they banned Darkwing Duck because it was, quote, too violent for kids. But they could send Tom and Jerry for once a week, though, still, and it was very, very weird discussion.
I gotta highlight this. Pink means pea in Swedish. Is he telling the truth, Jorgen?
It's more of a slang word for urinate.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, is it pronounced pink though? How would you say it in Swedish?
Pink.
Is it phonically sounds? Do you say phonically?
To pee in a slang word is pinka.
So it's not pink. It's like a different pronunciation. So Pinka Floyd is like peeing on Floyd. What?
It's like I said last week. Another interesting word for urinate in Sweden is kiss. Kiss is the same word as urine in Sweden also.
Well, like Pink Floyd means you're going to go relieve yourself in one of the little waterways, the fjords.
Okay, I'm just gonna go Pink Floyd. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go.
In Norway they say Pink Fjord.
Yeah.
Jorgen, you gotta quit while you're ahead.
Yeah. It's the first time someone is laying in the sofa in the stream.
No, the captain.
He's getting comfortable.
The captain, he does that.
Oh, yeah, he's getting his inner cap going. Yeah,
He's laying in his bed.
Yeah, exactly. Have we ever seen Cap? Have we ever seen Cap?
Hey, Trish.
Well, this stream was close to 4 hours. I get tired of sitting down.
And did you know the word sex means six in German
and Sweden?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So did you get that from National Lampoon's European Vacation?
Yes, I did. I love the scene where they go to that restaurant and they have frozen food, and and when the waiter says, "Your wife has nice breasts," that scene always cracks me up. And then they go and they have frozen food. I laugh so hard every time. Or when they get stuck in the roundabout.
Look,
there's
kids,
Big Ben. Look, kids, there's Big Ben. They're going around. Or when they wreck Stonehenge. Oh, that scene cracks me up too.
Christmas Vacation is good. I like that one.
Christmas Vacations are like my favorite Christmas film.
Yeah, that's a classic for sure. Even
when he goes into the store with the hot girl at the perfume counter, and he walks up to the counter and he goes, "Oh, it's very nipply out. I mean, nippy out."
Yeah, that's a must.
I love Carrie. Yeah, I just love Christmas Vacation.
Or I like the part where he gets stuck in the attic. And his foot
cutting down the Christmas tree at the beginning, and he ends up underneath that big truck.
Yeah, that's a great film.
Or when his brother-in-law comes along and he says, "My shitter's broken."
And the poor neighbors, who of course had what's her face, Julia Dreyfus.
Oh yeah,
Dreyfus. The poor neighbors and the hell the neighbors go through.
And the squirrel in the Christmas tree.
Yeah, and the cat.
The cat under the chair.
When the grandma
cat under the chair
wraps the cat.
Where they cut open the turkey. And just...
Oh, I want to watch.
I
want to watch Christmas
film.
Vacation.
That's my favorite Christmas movie, Christmas Vacation. Soon I'm gonna have to pull it out and watch it.
Oh, here, Dusty's got something good to say here. This is funny. Dave, read it.
So in Germany, 6 times 3 is an 18. It's actually a threesome. Christopher says yes.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Getting quiet. Hey, it's past
You know
3
what? Did you know that Chevy Chase broke his thumb when they were filming the scene when he was trying to connect all the lights, and then he beats the shit out of the reindeer? He broke his thumb punching it.
It's easy to do.
You're right there, Dave.
Yeah, except for my injury from Tom and Jerry. So.
Oh no! Yeah, you've had that cough for quite some time now.
Jorgen, do you have any of these?
Oh, thank you.
No, most of my coughing is better now. So
Cough drops help.
I can take one from you. Yeah, give it to me.
I wish I could give it to you.
Those are good, but I like these Halls.
Yeah, well, same thing almost. Yeah, menthol. Menthol is the best.
Yeah, because it feels good in my lungs.
Yeah.
remove one L from that word Hals, and you get the word for throat in Sweden.
Oh really?
Oh really?
HALS Hals.
Oh, cool.
Really, Star Trekker? You follow Chevy Chase on there. Okay, what's Christopher saying now? A sextant means a lady that enjoys.
Oh, that does.
Okay.
Still tell everybody that's hi.
Well, Robin says hi.
Hello, Robin. How you doing?
Hello, everybody. I hope you're
Hello.
having a wonderful day.
Tant.
Robin, come say hi. Come say hi in the camera. Come see us.
Let's just say also that tant in Swedish means old lady.
You see me? I look like a witch.
No, you don't.
Oh, I bet you look beautiful. Just come say hello. We'd like to see you.
1 minute.
One second.
All right.
Who are you talking to?
We're talking to his wife, Robin.
Okay.
Who's
Yeah,
Robin?
Did you fall asleep, Kate?
there's the occasional vinyl community member that's married.
You know, before we got married, you know her name was Robin Williams, right?
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Oh my God.
It spelled the same too.
Robin Williams. I love it. So you're gonna get to meet his wife, Robin. She's so nice. She's
Okay.
amazing.
Sorry, I went away, guys. I had to take care of some stuff. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's okay,
Just
Kate.
happened. Just happened. I had to take care of it. Sorry about that.
We love you.
I
You
know.
see this photograph?
Even Jorgen.
Ah,
Even Jorgen.
who's that?
Yeah, I
That's
know.
Robin, that's Robin Williams with my niece's husband.
Oh, cool.
That's neat.
That is sweet, man.
He was
In that
making.
case, in
He was
that
making.
case, in that case, it would have been interesting to have Robin Williams with your wife.
Oh, I love Robin Williams.
That was her name before. He was making a movie in Montgomery, New York. The Night Listener. It's called The Night Listeners, a thriller. And they had the trucks.
There's a lot on today.
The production trucks in Montgomery. He was there for about 2 weeks. And my niece's husband, his brother is a cop, so he had a chance to meet him. You know what I mean? He was very tired. He was drinking at the time. He was very. You can see the picture. He's very drained out. You know.
Yeah, and Robin Williams was in a Christmas movie called Merry Friggin' Christmas.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one, but I should watch it. I know it's on Paramount
You know
Plus.
what? I like all of his. He's very versatile on what he plays, you know, and his character.
That one movie. There's a good movie called 1 Hour Photo.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah,
I saw that in the theater with my dad.
That movie, because as a comedian,
Danny liked
as a
that one.
comedian, I don't like him. As an actor, he was fine, a fine actor.
Yeah.
My two favorite movies with him is Mrs. Doubtfire
Same.
and
Oh,
Good Morning Vietnam.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And you know what my favorite scene is on Mrs. Doubtfire?
What?
Can anybody guess? The fire. And she takes the 2 lids and puts them out on her chest. He
Oh,
does.
yeah, that seems
I
funny.
like the scene where he puts his face in the cake to cover up.
Yeah.
The,
Hello.
I
Yeah,
like
that's
that
what
one.
to do. Yep.
And then he's
I
making
like
tea
that. I
for her,
also
and he
like
goes,
the one where he throws the fruit at Pierce Brosnan. He acts like nothing happened.
It
was a run by fruiting.
All right.
Oh yeah, it was that waiter.
Everybody have a wonderful day, and thank you for having me come on and say hello.
"Oh, I appreciate it, Robin. That's Kate. That's Jorgen, and that's AG Kate, and that's Dave."
Hi. Hi, Dave.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
AGK, I haven't met him yet.
Anthony.
Anthony?
Anthony, yeah.
Hello.
Anthony.
Yeah. They're all nice people, you know.
Jorgen, I've seen
Oh,
Jorgen,
Jorgen,
many times, and
Yeah.
James.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we met.
And I've seen Robin many times on Joe. So
I told Jorgen if he ever comes to the United States, he can stay with me and Robin.
mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have room.
Don't worry, we won't poison you.
Oh, that's sick. You're just so sick.
You know,
One day
He
I
doesn't
hope to come
any-
and visit you
any-
as well.
James, yesterday on Mayo's stream, he just put out a video of the record store, right? And there's a guy in there. I seen him before, and he says, "I want to have a party. I want to invite everybody to the party. We'll have pizza, beer, and anything you want to drink, you know." And then Mayo, because he's paranoid, goes, "And then you're gonna cut my throat." He says, "I'm only kidding." But in his mind, he thinks people are out to kill him, you know? He watches the video. You got to see the video. It's in the video. His last record store video.
Oh, I gotta watch that. Oh, definitely, I want to see that.
Yeah. You got to see it.
Oh, that's funny, man.
That guy's a trip. I love Mr. Mayo.
Oh yeah, I do too.
I want a pumpkin ball.
Joe, if you're watching, we all love you. You're a great guy, and no one's gonna kill you.
He's got the morning stream. He's on every morning.
Yeah, no, Beetle Babe was doing a coffee stream this morning as well.
Yeah, she had COVID. There's another one that had
Yeah, I
COVID.
know.
You know, and she's feeling better. So you know, she came up. You know.
Read Christopher's comment.
Okay, let's see. Jorgen is the guy with the crappy records.
No, Christopher. I thought we discussed that. You know it's you.
Oh my.
Jorgen has good taste in music. He likes the music I like Talk, Depeche
Listen to Danny,
Mode,
Christopher.
The Doors.
China Crisis.
Listen to Danny, Christopher.
What?
Listen to Danny, Christopher. He knows his thing.
I don't know. What are you eating now?
Pumpkin. What are you
Oh, I
eating?
hear banging upstairs. I think my sister's home. I'll be right back, guys. Just go to the washroom and say hi to my sister.
He's
Okay.
in charge. He's rude.
You have to
charge.
call on everyone.
I'm in charge now.
Oh,
Oh, come on, Dave.
No, we're okay.
Lord, it saved me. So, how do you like the new house, Dave? Is it good?
It's nice. Yeah, we like it. I'm in the living room right now, so
Are you
sitting on the
finished?
couch.
Are you finished moving?
No, not really. Have most of the stuff here. Some stuff still at the old house.
That's great.
So we had a lot of stuff. Had to get rid of a lot of things. Build up a giant dumpster. Just been collecting stuff over the last 20 plus years. So
I bet that was hard.
yeah, some of the stuff was kind of hard. It's like,
I think moving is always hard. You
oh
really do.
yeah, oh yeah. And we've been going over there and just cleaning up the old place. It's just doing a few things here and there, so keeps us busy.
That's okay. That's a good thing,
Very
though.
busy.
A new start. So,
Most definitely.
Dave, did you buy the house or you just renting it? You don't have to answer.
We bought a mobile home.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
Yeah. It was built. I think it was built February or May of this year.
Good for you. Yeah. Robin's
brand
daughter
new,
got
too.
one. Robin's daughter. Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty big inside. Once you're inside, you don't even realize.
Yeah. Was it double wide?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Good luck.
that's cool.
Good luck to you.
His
You and your-
grandfather just
There
lived
you
in a
go.
mobile home. We used to visit him every time for Christmas over there.
What is it when people send you a video in your DMs of Instagram that
Yeah.
makes no sense, that's in a foreign language?
کارشناس دارید نه نیاز به سیستم رو دارید نه نیاز به این مسائل رو دارید شما فقط و فقط با 2 میله 1 میل
Why did you send me this? Who
Wow.
are you and why did you send me this?
I didn't send it, but it's clear what he's saying. It's
Yeah, real clear. I don't speak whatever this language is.
Yiddish.
It is.
Jewish.
Is it? Can anybody understand what he said? He's like with his
No,
kid.
I don't
He's
know.
with his kid in some sort of mechanic's outfit. I don't know what he's wearing, and
Mechanic outfit.
he's in his luxury frickin' villa or something. I don't know what the hell is he doing.
I'm sorry, Anthony. I sent it wrong. It wasn't supposed to come to you, Anthony.
he's talking about when he showed his son how to change a tire, and then he had to inflate. That's why he's doing the pumping.
Yeah,
motion.
Oh, okay.
And does the round thing
The
like
hell
that.
is when random people send you messages on your Instagram?
Well, my sister says hello to everybody.
Hello.
But she's upstairs, but she won't come on. I was hoping she'd come on and join us for a little bit and say hey. She's having her work Christmas party at the house tonight. So I hope there's some single hot babes coming tonight.
Oh, there you go.
James, are you moving? I heard you're moving.
Yeah, but I don't really want to get into that because that's been depressing me for a while.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we all
When
gotta
I'm ready
move
to
every
talk
Yeah.
about it, I will.
Yeah, he doesn't.
we all gotta move every once in a while. You know, I gotta move pretty.
Not me. I've been in the same place for 23 years.
James, it's not worth getting depressed over. If the doctor tells you got 6 months to live, then you got something to be depressed about.
Yeah, but it's stressful because I don't want to move again. But I have no choice in the
Yeah,
matter.
but you never know. The next place you move into might be even better. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
There might be a nice woman next door.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. You could have
Ooh,
you could
I
have
never
a
thought
hot
of
babe
that.
next door.
Yeah.
You could be if you're going to
You
an
see-
if you're going to an apartment building. If you're going to an apartment building, there could be like, and it's got a balcony. You could have neighbors that are hot babes, suntanning on the balconies next to you.
There you go.
Look on the
Oh.
bright side. You
Yes.
gotta go up and down in the elevator every day. There might be, hot babes in the elevator. The hot babage percentage will increase once you're in an apartment building.
Ooh.
You're smiling up, James.
Or it could be a widow who owns the record store, James.
Yeah,
I can get all the records I want for free.
Yeah.
She might be rich too.
Yeah, you could have a
Beatles
hot
stuff.
babe that is into Elvis and the Beatles and wants to come over and Netflix and chill with you.
Ah.
Oh, she's got to be rich.
Hey, Anthony, do you still got that turntable mat with the girl on it? You were showing her one day. I think she was bending over. She had a short skirt.
What?
It's a
Ooh, what?
It's a mat for a
turntable
turntable.
mat?
It's a round mat. It's like it's not nasty, but it's seductive. It goes
I
on
have
your
a turn-
turntable.
I don't have a turntable mat. Was it picture disc? Maybe, I don't know.
No, it was a mat you put on the turntable.
Oh.
It had a girl, and I think she had a mini skirt on, and she was something about cleaning records. She was cleaning the record. Oh, come on! Hey.
Oh, that.
Where she was licking the record. I remember
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's it.
Oh,
I
that thing.
remember.
Where is
I
that?
remember.
Yeah,
I remember that stream.
that business card. Where is it? That business
Oh,
card.
that one. Yes. I
Oh, was
remember.
it your business card? Yeah. She's looking.
Where
Okay.
is it? It's in my little. I have a little package here that's like all sorts of stickers,
Big Dave.
and things I get from when you buy records or whatever, promotional stickers. And there she is. She's in there. There she is. She's in there. Where is it?
Mm.
Yeah, that's the one.
There we go.
That's it, James. Look at that,
There you
James.
go. That's a classic. I tell you, that's a classic.
Oh, behave, baby.
That's a classic.
Look at that.
Yeah, it was promoting some
Behave.
products, wasn't it? Yeah, it was promoting a record. Promoting a record store.
Okay, Lola. Hi, Lola.
Lola. La,
That's my
la, la, Lola.
Yeah, I named Lola after the Kinks song.
I hate to know how you do when you change the needle on that one.
All right, guys, I should go. I got half an hour to get ready for my show. I got to have something to eat.
All right.
So I'm gonna head out.
Good luck.
I'll try to make
I'll
it.
be I'll be
Your-
live
your,
on my
troll
channel. I'll be live
stomper.
on my channel at 4:00 in about 40 minutes from now. I'll be live on my channel.
Oh, James
All
will be
right.
on.
Come drop by and say hello and check out my interview.
All right.
And next Saturday night, auction on my channel. James will be there.
Yep.
I'll be
On the
there.
calendar.
We're gonna be giving something away.
Oh, I want that so
Hey.
bad. Oh.
We're gonna be giving something away.
Oh.
Very cool.
Don't tease me with that.
James don't qualify because he's the winner.
Well, you never know. You never know. You don't know how I'm gonna do the giveaway yet.
Okay. Oh, James, you might get it. James.
Ah,
You might get
You
it,
don't
James.
know how I'm gonna do the
I
giveaway.
might. I can never say never.
That's right.
All right, guys. I'll see you.
Take care,
If
Anthony.
it drops by, I'll see you. I'll be online.
See you
in
later,
40 minutes.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Be
Bye.
good.
Bye.
Peace and love.
Yeah.
Wow.
Next.
So, Kate, are you going to be there for the auction?
I should be, yeah.
And do I have to say no, Kate?
While I listen.
No. You're just going to do what Kate does. You're going to buy everything and anything
Well,
that you want.
Technically
I
speaking,
know
I see
you.
no budget for
Excuse me.
Christmas shopping. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything, but I'll just be around.
And what about you, Dave? You going to buy some stuff there?
I'm still trying to recover from all the expenses of moving. We spent, yeah.
Dave, I'm sure there's going to be something that either Naz or Anthony's going to have that's going to blow your mind and go, oh, I want that.
Well, I'm
Maybe.
gonna say no, but we all know what my weakness is. So if my weakness gets
Even with Sega George, he does that too. He's like, I'm not gonna buy anything, but sometimes he says, okay, I want that. Because there's always going to be
that's me and
something
my
there
weakness.
that someone's
Yeah,
going to
we'll
catch
talk
their eye and they're going to go, wow, I want that album.
Well, the temptation is always there. You're gonna find something
Yeah.
that you say to hell
There's
with
going
it.
to be something that you're going to want.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Caitlin
There's no
missed
doubt in
us.
my mind about that.
Caitlin missed us earlier, so let me bring this message back up.
All right.
So
that
I'm
ain't
thinking,
gonna happen.
I'm
That
thinking
ain't gonna
maybe there
happen,
might be a Doors record in there or something.
Don't even think.
No.
Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, and the Doors album, and the Stephen Wolf album.
You know what's gonna go?
No.
James, Miss
Yes.
Piggy will be in the yard sale.
Miss Piggy will not be. Wait. I'm gonna let Miss Piggy say what she has to say. Hold on, let me get Miss Piggy. Hold on. Miss Piggy's gonna tell you something. Hold on. Let me get Miss Piggy.
Grab another beer.
You might need one because we just scared him.
I'm only playing
I
with him.
don't know. She actually said you scared her yard sale. I'm like, well, if you put the monkeys there and you create a PayPal account, I'll pay you for the shipping for that. Personally.
Uh-oh. James, I gotta go.
Okay.
He makes me laugh.
All
Here
right.
we go.
Oh. Is it for sale?
You gotta mention John Lennon.
Hello, everybody. Kissy, kissy. There's no way I am being sold at a yard sale because I am a big part of this tree. You know that? And Miss You loves me. And
No, I don't.
I love Mr. Beckham.
I love bacon.
He's so sexy.
I love bacon.
What? Kate! Hi!
I'm so I can put you in the headlock. I'm not afraid to.
I am a big John Lennon fan. Yes. Ooh, Dusty, how are you, my sexy man?
Oh, you're Dusty. James needs to stop bringing up my ex on the stream.
Wow. I think everybody is so cool here. And,
No,
I'm
way.
never going to be sold. I promise you that. And it's nice to see you, Danny Ambrosi. You're such a nice person, and your wife is so
Oh, Christopher wants to know if you could sell your chair.
No, the chair's not going anywhere. So
No means yes.
I gotta go because I've been day drinking again.
Oh, shoot. Be
So
gone.
I will see you all later. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Kissy, kissy. Woo!
Bye.
Miss Piggy, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't know pigs. I actually didn't know pigs could fly.
Uh-oh.
Why are we looking at Dave?
I just kicked myself off the stream. Oops, sorry guys.
Yeah, so apparently your chair will be for sale too, James.
No. My mom's joking. Nothing is being sold. I promise you that.
Well, no, I thought the monkeys record would be out in the front lawn.
Uh-uh.
In the doors. Uh-huh.
No,
Look at
no,
you.
no. You're not getting the Monkeys album. You're not getting my Doors album. Nothing is being
Dave,
sold.
I thought the idea with the yard
wait,
sale
don't
was
forget
for
to,
I thought the idea for the yard
James,
sale was for the
James,
customer.
Don't forget to put your Elvis movies in the yard sale.
There you go.
Well, you know what?
James, what's your address again?
I'm not giving you my address.
Yeah, what? What's your address? We want to know all the good stuff's at.
Danny, nothing is for sale. Nothing is for sale. It's staying with me. My whole movie collection is staying with me.
What does
My
that mean? Your
records stay with
basketball
me.
game will be for sale?
Everything.
No, James,
That's
you know what?
sale.
You know what $1 Million Man always says? Everybody's got a price.
True.
Oh yeah, just let me know when you have the monkeys on sale. I'll PayPal you.
Well, you know what I will do for you, Kate? I will trade you my Monkeys album for all your Alice Coopers.
Whoa.
I would rather get kicked in the shins. Next. I'm like, you're not worthy. You are not worthy. I'll be more happy to give you my James Taylor because it's
Well, I thought I'd try, you know. What the hell?
Get your own Alice Cooper.
Like you would have sacrificed your Monkeys collection.
No, I just want your mom said yard sale. I'm showing up for the yard sale.
There's gonna be no yard sale.
Oh, there's gonna be a yard sale.
I know James. I know Jorgen's favorite song.
What?
Right here.
Let me make you big so we can see that.
Macarena.
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 That's Jorgen's favorite song.
Jorgen likes a Macarena.
Oh, Macarena.
Oh, I seen the finger go up.
Let me change. Let me correct my
You're
glass.
number one. Number one.
On the other hand, when it came in '96, I hated it. I loathed it. I thought it was the most.
Oh, I gotta bring this back.
But nowadays, my hatred is gone. I just think it's.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's for you, Jorgen. Jorgen, are you buying my jazz albums anytime soon?
Not at the moment. No, I don't have the cash for it right now. It will be a little bit expensive with. So no.
Okay. Dusty says, Kate, do the Macarena.
Oh, that's gonna cost me, buddy. I could do the Macarena, just like I do on here.
Those two guys that did it made a lot of money. You have to give them credit.
You do realize that is a sad song.
Let's just say that I don't think that the old guys most likely made some money, but they were not the guys who produced it. There were actually some. Los Del Rio was a couple of other guys also in the back. They were just the guys. All the guys was just the front figures in the mic, but not the guys who was composing the song.
Oh, Jorgen comes up with some information, huh?
Yeah. So, have you guys ever heard of Elf on the Shelf?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, get ready for this.
No.
Oh. Not
Wow.
a burrito?
DeVito on a burrito.
Oh my God, DeVito on a burrito. That's
real, but it's not.
Holy shit.
And the picture text is, "I'm not leaving this one until I get some garlic sauce in the middle."
That's pretty cool.
Hey, Dusty, is that you?
He looks like Danny DeVito.
It is.
It is.
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I also resemble Dusty.
DeVito on a burrito.
Hey, burritos are good.
No wonder then.
And Jorgen, do you remember who Danny DeVito's married to?
Oh, what's her name? I forgot.
I'm not reading the gossip magazines. I have no idea.
Rhea Perlman.
Okay.
Yeah.
From Cheers.
Yeah, I know who she is, but I had no idea.
What was that other song? Not the Macarena, but was it the salsa song? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know the one I'm talking about?
You're not talking about Lambada.
Lambada, that's it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yes.
I heard it on radio yesterday, so don't remind me.
Wow.
And Danny. Wait, we'll see what he's showing. What's that?
Snoop on the Stoop.
Oh my God.
That's a collectible.
It doesn't give what price it's going for.
Yeah, let me. I just clicked on the image. Let me get over here. It's going for about $50 American right now.
Wow.
What?
40
bucks for that thing? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I've actually seen these at Walmart for like $20.
Just what we have wanted for all our lives.
It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, I want one of those Snoopaloop things. Oh my God, that's so cool.
Complete with weed cigarettes in the middle.
Yeah.
No, he said he quit. He says he don't smoke pot no more.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Claims he gave it up. No, really, it was. I heard it somewhere.
No way.
That's what he
No
claimed.
way.
But
And Danny, you know what Jorgen's favorite song is? It's called I got do 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 ba da ba bum ba do 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 da da do 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 da 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 do.
you remember "Achy Breaky Heart"?
Oh, I call that song "Achy Breaky Fart."
I hate that. Well, I don't hate the song. I don't like the song.
And the sad part is that it's better than any of his daughter's songs put together.
Sure.
I hang it like a wrecking ball. Yeah, you wrecked your whole life, Miley Cyrus. Believe me.
Yeah.
I thought "Achy Breaky Heart" was actually kind of catchy when it came, but right now I think it's man.
If you make a fart, an achy breaky fart, I guess my butt will understand.
It would be better if it hadn't been that corny dance that he does in that.
Yeah, you're right. It was on the radio a lot. It's not bad. I mean, the women went crazy for the song, but they overplayed it. But I don't have it.
Everybody was line dancing to that song, apparently.
Yeah.
I'd rather listen to "Achy Breaky Heart" than I listen to "Lambada," to be honest.
Jorgen, who does that song I could do again?
Black Lace. In the most popular versions. It's been multiple versions before that.
Well, I'm just going to play a snippet of it so Danny can get an idea what this song is about. All right, let's see here. And let's share the screen. Whoops, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, is it Martha Stewart you're referring to? That's the only
And
thing.
take the video version also, the video.
And you'll know this song because they also use the same melody of this song to Mini Wheats. Mini Wheats, Wheats, Wheats. So here it is. We're going to show you a bit of Agadoo.
You also see Robert Williams with Martha Stewart. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
YouTube ads makes it easy to
commercials. Okay, shut up, commercials.
It's Michael's holiday gift haul. Most of your budget with deals on
Make the
hundreds of
most.
creative gifts.
Push pineapple, shake the tree. I got do, push pineapple, grind coffee. To the left, to the right, jump up and down and to the knees. Come and dance every night, sing with a hula melody. I met a hula mistress somewhere in Waikiki. Well, she was selling pineapple, playing ukulele. And when I went to the girl, go home and teach me to sway, she laughed and whispered to me, yes, come tonight to the bay. The lovely beach in the sky, the moon of Kauai, around Calypso surround, we'll all be singing this song. I got do, push pineapple, shake the tree. I got do, push pineapple, grind coffee. To the left, to the right, jump up and down and to the knees. Come and dance every night, sing the hula melody. I got do, push pineapple, shake the tree. I got do, push pineapple, grind coffee. To the left, to the right, jump up and down and to the knees. Come and dance every night, sing the hula melody.
You had to see Kate. You had to see Kate's face. You look horrified.
And if we have any,
I'm like, what the
and
heck?
if we still have any viewers here from UK,
Oh, I started getting migraines. Like, I gotta mute this. Sorry.
In UK, if you ask a regular UK person about this song, you will most likely get a slap in your face because it was voted to one of the most annoying and hateful songs in UK history. I don't understand why, because it's a cult classic.
And Danny, Jorgen has the 45 of this song.
Oh, Lord save me. Oh, no offense.
What'd you think, Dave?
A great song, fabulous.
And you don't hear the irony behind it.
Well, James, music is a personal thing. If you like the song, you like the song. I don't make fun of anybody because they like something. You know what I mean?
Neither do I.
There's no guilty pleasure.
If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. What are you going to do?
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not going to say that it is the best produced song, but it is a cult classic. A song that
it's funny.
You don't want to like it, but you can't help but singing along because it's so damn catchy.
Oh, I wasn't singing along. Ugh. No.
Jorgen, how did you find out about that song?
It was a pretty big hit in Europe.
Oh, yeah?
Not here in Sweden, but in Europe.
And so they're like a British band?
Yeah.
Oh.
They represented UK in the Eurovision Song Contest in the 70s.
Wow.
And this song has been around for a while. And before this Black Lace version, shut up. Before the version before Black Lace version was actually made by Ian Jury's hobby band, the Snowman.
I don't think agadoo, that word, means anything.
Thank goodness.
I would assume that's too.
Oh, but for what it's worth, James, I can see you wearing a banana costume.
Me? I would never be caught dead
You
in a
would
banana
too.
costume.
Oh, you would too. You would be wearing a banana costume.
I could see Christopher in a pineapple costume going, Aga do do do. Jorgen's got the best records. Aga do do do. He knows his good stuff. Oh, Jorgen's
No
on.
way. I could be in a costume doing that.
What has Jorgen got in store for us? Let's make him big. Christopher is going to show you something amazing.
Don't get your hopes up too high because I'm not sure I can find right now.
That's the whole point, Dusty.
Dusty says, "Be careful." Goes around. Lisa goes around chasing people in banana costumes.
I can't find the single to Black Lace right now, but
you don't remember where you put it.
I most likely is in this box here, but I feel like I don't have the strength to go through it right now.
That happens when you have a lot of stuff.
I have a feeling that the show will be over by the time I find it.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Danny, do you have a lot of 45s in your collection?
I got maybe I haven't counted them, but I got maybe 700-800.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
A lot of them I have that are original. Not that last year I went to the store and bought 45s. This is going back. 45s are like 97 cents. I got a lot of MacArthur's Park. That's original. I got a couple Monkeys. It's all I bought them when the songs were out. You used to go to Woolworths. You go to Woolworths. They had like 40 or 50 45s. They had a list. And, you pick them out. Number one, number two, number. I play them at the time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they don't do that anymore. Buying a 45 is awesome.
Oh, I bet it is.
You put them on and it ends quick, but it don't matter. That's the fun of changing it. But today, you go to Best Buy, they don't sell media anymore. They sell computers, cell phones, and TVs, and maybe a couple stereos. They used to have tons of music and videos. It's all gone. Now you have to go through Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's all-
even with Blu-rays and DVDs, now you're gonna have to go through Amazon in the new year. It's like physical media is what everybody still loves. You know why?
Yeah.
Can't it just be the same way it is now?
Well, streaming.
It's the thrill of the hunt.
It's a question of
Streaming did
generation.
the damage. People stream now. That caused the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Which I never streamed music. I'm sorry, Jorgen. I'm sorry.
I actually went through all these today.
Oh.
The singles I found at the closing of the thrift store I showed weeks ago. I recorded it on this.
Yeah.
And before anyone now in the peanut gallery can say, "Oh, does he still use his cassettes?" It's a good way actually to keep in touch with the records, get a listening, and spare the records, and to get recording it, get to know what do you have, and then remember that I have this one. So it's a good way to use it. To do
I have cassettes.
I have a lot of cassettes.
You're a pain in the ass because if you want to find a particular song, you gotta fast forward it and then rewind it till you find the song. But other than that, I put them in my car. I play because I have a CD player, a cassette and radio in my car. I have a '97 Avalon, and they're in the car when in the summertime when it's 100 degrees. I throw them in and they play perfect. You could throw them around,
Wow.
But yeah, I got maybe 1,000. I got maybe 1,000. A lot of them that I recorded music from somebody else. They let me a record and I would record it. Yeah.
These are cassettes that I have recorded. These are cassettes that have been recorded now for the past years with the singles I bought. So this is a series called Newly Bought Favorite Singles.
Right.
Here.
Wow.
That's another item coming back, cassettes.
Oh, yeah.
I never
I'm recording it so I can keep in score what I have.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's your time. I never had an 8-track. I never owned an 8-track player. I never bought an 8-track. You can record music on VHS. You can record music on VHS tapes.
Yeah, but I have very little use for it because I don't need to have the television on to listen to music. It's pretty.
Yeah, I got
not very.
Yeah, I don't.
I will be right back.
I never recorded music on VHS. I never did that, but some people do that. No, you have to have the TV on.
Oh, crud.
But it is very nice.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
And this is all 70s music.
Yeah, nice. Very nice.
Some from 1980, the year 80.
The only problem is the time to play stuff. Because it could take a lot of your time. You listen to a couple of CDs, you blew a couple hours,
Yeah, I'm not going to say that cassettes is the one that I play most here in this room, but I have a free cassette freestyle connected to a couple of small loudspeakers, and I can take it for a walk. I can play it while I fall asleep or something like that.
Yeah, it's nice. I have plenty. And not a lot of pre-recorded, that I bought in the store. But a lot of that, I borrowed people. I used to, when I was younger, I used to borrow people's albums and record them on cassette. They call it separate. It was pretty professional, like Pioneer. you know. And you know, as long as you don't put them by speakers or receiver, because if you do that, the information will come off. Anything magnetic will kill a cassette. You know, you have to keep it away from anything magnetic. You know, I got them for 30 years old, and they play like I bought them yesterday. No dropouts. You know, but it's a pain in the ass to find a song. You want to find a particular song, you know, you have to fast forward, then you went too far.
Yeah, I definitely. I don't buy nowadays. I don't buy cassette albums on cassettes because it is a hell to search for a song. It's not very smooth. I'm definitely not going to say that. It's definitely not as smooth, but it is a good way to store what you have.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
when
it's
it
hard
comes to searching for separate tracks, of course, a CD or a vinyl is way better.
Yeah. I don't buy a lot of vinyl. As far as new vinyl, I haven't bought any. They're very overpriced. I feel, like I said before, I feel sorry for these teenagers. They want an album. They get into vinyl. They go out. They go in a store. It costs them $35 for an album. You know, which then most of them won't even take care of them anyway because they don't know any better. You know, I used to buy albums for $6.99.
The problem is that I did a chronicle of my blog 5 years ago, saying that the vinyl is back, sure, but the problem is that that's going to lead to the thrift store owners thinking that everything that is black and you can put on a turntable is worth gold, even though it is classical music, religious music, dance band. They can think they can take $4 or $5 for it because it is on vinyl, and that's it's making people that aren't interested in vinyl enough to do some research. It's going to make them blind and not see the trees for all the woods. They're taking too much high prices because of that, and that is what we see right now. There are some exceptions that still take $1. Thank you for that, but many of them are actually they don't see the trees for all the woods because vinyl is back. Let's make some money.
Yeah, I know.
Vinyl will never die. I promise you that.
I got a couple thousand albums.
Wow.
I never looked for first pressings and all that baloney. You know, as long as I buy the record that plays the music, I'm fine. You know what I mean? People
A lot of people do.
First pressings and an album they pay $100, $200. Well, for what? Come on, give me a break. And as you get old, like me, you're hearing it. Well, I hear pretty good, but you lose the highs when you're 60s. When you're in your 60s, the highs start to diminish. You know, you can't hear as well as a 30-year-old or a 20-year-old. You know what I mean?
That's very true. Yeah.
You know, and I don't have I see on YouTube. No joke. I've seen people's systems that cost $100,000.
Wow.
On YouTube, you can find it. Oh yeah, they show you turntables that cost 80, 90, 100,000 just for a turntable. You know, and they got cables that a couple $1,000s. I mean, it's all baloney. You know.
You know, I stream music too on Sirius XM, which I love. But you know what? I still like to buy records and stuff.
I don't see a Sirius XM as being the same thing. Sirius XM is like the podcasts.
But I enjoy it because if I can't get out to buy a record, I'm always on the Beatles channel. I enjoy it for what it is. It makes me happy every day. It helps me with my anxiety. And it's good for me. But I still like the physical media.
Yeah, but
people don't get it.
There's no difference. There's no like Spotify and Sirius XM are not the same thing, because Spotify you can stream simple songs. Sirius XM is more like Live 365 radio shows.
Whoa, are you serious, Christopher? Holy shit!
Huh?
Yeah,
$3,000. Oh my god!
You can see it on YouTube.
It would be crazy to pay that much for speakers. That's insane, man.
They have a receiver amp is Macintosh. they're operated with tubes and stuff like that. Those receivers cost 10, 15,000. People buy that stuff. Not everybody's poor. To me, it's ridiculous. I have Onkyo equipment. I like Onkyo and Yamaha speakers.
I just have one of those three-case record players. I put my headphones in, I listen to a record, I'm happy. I don't care about all this fancy,
I would assume that Christopher's
stereo
friend.
systems. Who cares?
I would assume that Christopher's friend actually, those speakers are so valuable, so expensive that his friend now calls the area where the speakers are Speakers Corner.
My brother's speakers are like $15,000.
Yeah.
Why pay that much for speakers? I mean,
that's what some
if you
people
have the money, it is not ridiculous.
Facts.
Yeah, my turntable that I have, I've got it packed away. It's pretty nice. It came from the Amazon. Some really rare, the rarest tree they had in the Amazon forest. I had them cut down, and then I only used like a small percentage. The rest we just burned it up because I didn't want anybody to want something as nice as mine. And for the needle, it's made out of a sloth tooth, polished, high grade polish.
Yeah,
it cost me like about $2.75 million. I'm not bragging or anything, but it didn't come with speakers though, so I had to get a preamp for it too. So
one of the best turntables out there is Techniques. The original Techniques was Panasonic. I have it from 1979, and it still works today.
Really?
I paid $279 in 1979. It's direct drive, no belts, and it still works today. I'm looking at it. It's right. I have a laptop. I really can't turn it around, but it still plays today.
Yeah, a lot of those things. Yeah, a lot of those things made back then work and last.
That must hurt, I'm assuming that hurt.
Oh my God!
You little rascal!
Christopher, Jesus Christ!
I'm assuming that would hurt.
That is okay. That's kind of weird.
Then I don't want to know how you do when you're changing.
No, don't talk. No details.
That is completely impossible, Christopher. You can't play with your pee-pee. No.
Exactly, Jen. Exactly.
Yep.
No details. I don't want no details. I have to work tomorrow. So no
But Kate,
details.
I still like that thing you told me about, that little car thing that plays the records.
Yeah,
without a
I
record
thought that was
player.
cool. And Dave, thanks for saying that.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
But wouldn't that scratch a record, those little things?
I don't know, but I want one, and when I get it, I'll use that James Taylor record.
But is the sound quality good? That's the question.
It's a novelty thing. It's a novelty. That's
we'll see. I'll ask her for Christmas, so we'll see.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty
a lot
much.
of moolah. That's a lot of cash, man. Holy shit.
I don't have an expensive system. Maybe $1,000, the most. I'm not one that spends a fortune on stereo.
You don't need an expensive thing. If it plays a record and you're happy hearing that record, your favorite music, that's all that counts. Who cares to spend thousands of dollars on a fancy system?
One thing I don't like is loud music. I never play it loud. First of all, I got 3 dogs, so if it's loud, they hear it 10 times, 100 times louder than we do. I don't like music loud. Even when I play Black Sabbath. But going back to vinyl, the only vinyl I will buy is Alice Cooper. He's the only artist I buy on vinyl. But because he's my favorite.
Mine too.
He's my favorite artist.
He's one of my favorites. Of course.
I don't play loud either because I feel like I don't need to.
No, I don't like it loud.
I don't know. $1 Billion Babies is a catchy song. That gets me. Ooh, $25.
Yeah. Every time you play a record, well, with any turntable, the record's getting damaged. Every time you play a record, but you can play a record hundreds of times, but
Yeah.
it causes damage.
Record it on this, and you don't have to.
Right, and it depends how many grams you're tracking at. Like if you're tracking like 7, 8 grams, like the Crosley stuff, you're in trouble. But mine, I think is 1.5 grams of tracking force. You know.
Mm-hmm.
One of the records I have when I was younger was kind of 70s, where the loudspeakers was a part of the was connected to upon the.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Small portable.
Yeah.
Now, Kate, there's in the song "School's Out." Okay, there's one lyric that doesn't make any sense because people have to go back to school. They say "School's out forever," and it's not because they say because people each year have to go back to school. So that lyric doesn't make sense. School's out forever.
I think it is a kind of a feeling you feel when you are a student and graduate, that you feel like the school is out forever. You don't see that when you are young.
Okay, now it makes sense. Okay.
So I think it's a feeling more than a fact.
Exactly.
Nobody cared about how many grams the record player tracked when you had your first player. The records are fine.
Yeah.
I had this one for soon over 25 years. Still works like charm.
25 years?
Wow.
Wow.
Huh. Nice. Well, guys, we've hit the 4 hour and 4 hours and 1 minute mark. I want to thank you all for being here today to join us for our celebration of John Lennon and talking about different records and Genesis and everything else we've talked about in our topics today. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. Thank you for being here again, Danny.
Thank
Kate,
you.
Jorgen, my co-host Dave, and my ever-loving, beautiful peanut gallery. Thank you, Jen, for being my main moderator.
Love you, Jen.
And we love you too, Christopher, for being here. And next weekend will just be a regular kind of cool, chill kind of stream. And we might do a Christmas stream on Christmas Eve in the afternoon because, you know, if you guys want to do that, let me know. We'll do a Christmas stream
Christmas Eve is
on Christmas Eve if you want in the afternoon. So I will see you all. I'll see most of you tomorrow on the Lamb, and we'll have fun tomorrow with the Lamb, and maybe we'll play Lammy's Balls again. Who knows? That's always fun. And then
and for those who doesn't follow Lamb, that's completely like a question mark for you.
And you'd love the duck race.
Yeah,
I absolutely love the duck race.
I see he was on one time, the Lamb, and he showed a demonstration of it. You know, it's pretty cool. He made that game himself. He designed that game.
Yep.
That guy's he's a great guitar player. I'm telling you, he's a fantastic guitar player. He's got a great talent, you know.
Mm-hmm. And I have to call myself lucky that I got to interview him.
Yeah, he's very nice. He's very nice, you know, and he likes you. He likes you a lot, you know.
Oh yeah, he does, and I like him too.
When he performs for us, you know, you don't have to, but he's fantastic, you know. You have to give him credit, you know.
And he's going to be doing another full Pink Floyd album at some point. What was it he's doing, Dave?
Who's that?
The Lamb. Which Pink Floyd album?
Wish You Were Here.
Wish You Were Here. Yeah.
That's the album.
Yeah.
And he's going to have the whole lighting and everything, and the smoke and the whole mirrors and everything. So it's going to be awesome.
James, if you have a Christmas show, I think Dave should do the next performance.
Oh well, yeah. If Dave will want to play some guitar for us, that would be cool.
We have to get him up there, plug in that guitar.
Oh
There
yeah,
you
he's
go.
got to put it into the amp and
Jingle Bells, the Pink Floyd version.
yes,
Macarena.
No.
Macarena for Kate.
No, the dance on camera.
Oh, look at that! Dave knows the moves too. Hey, Macarena!
I know
Very
the
good,
dance,
Dave.
but it's not happening. So don't worry
Very
about it.
Well, thank you everybody for being here today, and I
Thank
really
you all.
appreciate it.
Almost football
Hi,
time.
everybody. Out
So
there
as
in the
I say
audience.
in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on
Right.
the next one.
See you guys
Bye for
on
now.
Nice seeing
Bye,
everybody.
everybody.
Very nice seeing everybody.
And we're out.